We're good. We're good.
It's
We're
been
good.
84 years.
Shut up!
SmugAlana
It's not been that long. Shut up. Yo, Penguin, thank you for the 13 months. Barsook Corna, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Uber Nate, thank you for the 200 biddies. Wacky Filler, thank you for the tier 2 for 13 months. Counterpoint, thank you for the 3 months. Bones, thank you for the prime.
Happy
oh
10
my
months.
Goodness.
Alana.
Jesus Christ.
Finally got my cup and shirt. Sorry
Holy
I didn't
moly.
get the doormat.
Do not
Okay, man. It's not a
Here
doormat!
to pay my dues for the glorious 10 months of non-stop yapping. Rarely catches the streams live because of time
I
zones,
know,
so I
it's
am grateful
rough,
for the
bro.
VODs and YouTube SmugAlana Fire Dance,
Thank you for
SmugAlana
hanging
Frost
out. I
Dance.
appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 months, man. A lot.
A whole year with beautiful Alana and
Hello.
handsome smugglers. SmugAlana Fireheart, may your yaps be long and Big Macs plentiful.
Thank you.
Here's for future years of yapping.
Thank you,
Love
Dazove.
is yours.
Thank you for the 1 year, man. I appreciate the support.
Big Yapper is back.
I'm a yapping, bro. Na 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 na.
Do not
Yo,
the
Noble, thank you for the
smug
6
box.
months. I am
Why
back.
does she
I'm back.
always
Hopefully,
stream when
I'm
I'm
not
at the gym,
dead.
lol?
Hopefully, my stream holds up. Chat, you gotta keep an eye on it. Right about the 2-hour mark, that's when it
I
starts
swear
crashing,
if
apparently.
SP didn't fix it I'm going to break someone's knee.
They replaced
real
the
life.
cable. They replaced the cable.
Men are not objects of sex.
They don't know what's wrong, but they replaced it just cause. It's fucked. Yo, Dragonfleur, they get the 10 months. Why does she was streaming them at the gym? Because I want you to become big and swole and start
Our
lifting
balls have been
bitches.
full
That's
of pee
what.
without you, piss queen. Finally, we can go to the bathroom again.
Oh my god,
Piss
dude.
fox.
Why are you holding
Do
your piss
not
for like
the
3 days?
smug
Isn't that
box,
man gonna kill
woman.
you? Yo, Mythical Bear! They get the tier thing for 7 months! And Pyrocrat, they get the
women
5
cringe?
gifted!
Yes.
You guys are awesome!
Being
Thank you
a
so
woman
much! Thank you,
makes
thank you,
you
thank
gagey.
you!
Hello Alana, it has been so
Hello?
long that I finally got my waifu cup over to Latom. Glad you
Latam!
are back.
Come to
Are women
Brazil!
cringe? Yes.
Come to Brazil! Thank you,
Being a
Frost!
woman
Thank you for the
makes you
6 months, I
gagey.
appreciate you, thank you,
Streams
thank
as
you!
consistent as I see kicking
Bro!
SmugAlana lot.
Lay off me, you fucking
bit my woman like a
Canadian!
big
What the
mummy.
frick?
Glad you're back today.
Lay off me, King! What do you mean consistent? Like, I see. I am breaking my ass, bending over my ass backwards for you, and you're like, inconsistent part-time streamer. Inconsistent part-time streamer.
Smugglers, we
Shut
gather
up!
here in memory of Alan. We don't know how
Shut
we
up!
lost track of her. A blind man could see her 400-pound
Okay,
build.
man. Alright.
Saddies,
Thanks,
it's
man.
almost like we can still hear her.
Alright, shut up. Shut your mouth. Thank you, Gorleech. Thank you, the people boost for the tier 2 for 18 months. I appreciate it. To Logic, thank you for the 3 months. And Fillion Fiend 1996, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Who else did I miss? Jay Brack, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Almost 2 years. Oh my goodness.
Alana, looking. I have almost forgotten your fresh looks and your sharp yappery. It crashed at the 2-hour mark the last time and at the 4-hour mark the time before that.
Holy shit,
Squirrels
man.
keep eating my internet.
What the
Every
frick?
6 to 9 months, they have to replace it.
Really?
Cables are just
That's
too
fucked up.
succulent for rodents to ignore.
Thank
Are
you,
women
man. Thank
cringe?
you.
Yes.
Zagar, thank you
Being
for
a
the
woman
fucking
makes you
5K,
gagey.
man. That's crazy. What is wrong with you gamers? Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No amount of lifting will ever get me to the point of lifting you.
That's not true. 400 pounds is very easy to bench. I would know. I do it all the time because I bench your mom.
Objects of sex.
Yo, Morgan, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Flank with the 50 community gifted. Who is this Flank guy? Yo, W Flank right now in chat. Big W, gifted Chad. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. I appreciate
Yo
it.
Alana, I heard you watched the Turkey Tom video about
Yeah.
Pirate.
Yeah.
How was it?
It was good.
I have no idea how Kiwi Farms digs up shit like him running a fake company in Second Life and exploiting his employees as a team.
Everything. People are stupid and they
are
tie
not
things
objects of
together. I've done
sex.
that before.
I
I'm crazy
disagree.
like that.
Went camping over the weekend. Pro tip, don't wear the SmugAlana shirt or you'll sink like a rock.
Did you die? Did you die?
My gamer stuff finally came. Sadly, the prints on the cup are both at a slight angle. And for some reason they sent me a doormat instead of a mousepad as well.
Okay, man. Hold on. For the first part, actually go and tell them, they can probably issue another one if you ask really nicely. Yeah, if it's actually at an angle and it's printed wrong, like, ask them.
Has it been that long, Alana?
Yeah, you should probably ask.
I nearly forgot what you sounded like.
Okay!
You might want to keep to a proper schedule. Just a tip.
Dude, I wanna fucking die. I was so sad on
Jesus.
Sunday, man. I wanted to die. It was fucking depressing. Toast, thank you for the tier 2 for 8 months! Thank you. Operator
Officially
Grable, thank
been
you for
1
3
year
months.
since the schizo voice entered my head. SmugAlana, fire not like this. It has been quite the mental ride. SmugAlana, company, thank you. Wow, she lives. So let's hope no more ISP issues.
Me too, I hope so too. They replaced the cable, man. I'm hoping it's alright. I'm
The
hoping it's
Fox
gonna be
girl's
okay. Thank you also for the 500 biddies, I appreciate it. Falco, excuse me. Thank you to tier 3 for 13 months!
Hey yo, there's a schizo in one of my Discord servers who thinks it's somehow your fault that the Supreme Court is redebating gay marriage. What is it about you that makes people so unhinged?
What the fuck? I've never talked about Supreme Court and gay marriage in my life. What? Chat, am I insane? I know Asmon's talked about it and said, like, people are crazy, they might actually talk about it, but maybe that's what it is! Yeah, they might be like, Asmon thinks it's funny to joke about that? That must be a
Goddamn
Lana.
ISP.
It's
We were
probably-
all really
it's probably
scared.
it.
30 of the smugglers ate each of in a panic.
I'm sorry? Question mark? Yes, you are, but that's besides the point. Yeah, that's right. Why don't you do game streams? Why not?
If
Because your
your
mom's
internet cuts out
fucking
again today, the
pussy's
crash out will be
massive.
cataclysmic. Everyone prays or we're all doomed.
Dude, I'm actually gonna crash out if my
There you
because
go,
they
free
said
spit.
we're replacing the cable, like they replaced the cable and it's gonna be fine, and I'm just sitting here like, geez, I sure fucking hope so. Thank you
Dan
so
didn't
much.
realize you had the Supreme Court by the balls.
that's
That is the
true,
power
yeah.
of our fox smugglers.
If I had Supreme Court powers, I would give everyone a fucking Big Mac every day.
A lot.
Hope her net issues were able to be resolved.
I hope so too, man. Yo, thank you, Blame, thank you for the 2 months, and Flank with the tier 3 for 6
piss.
months in
Massive
advance.
piss.
You're
Another
fucking
month with the smug.
insane. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support, you guys. You guys didn't have to do that. You're so sweet.
Obviously, they think you and Baldy are the same person.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't think we're the same person at all. I have too much estrogen.
Full
I am very much
disclosure, I
estrogen
was
driven.
utterly unaware you had disappeared. BF6 beta was my life this weekend.
I hope you had fun and you didn't get a
Our
lot of
woman
cheaters. I
cringe,
heard there's
yes.
a lot of cheaters in that
Bacon
fucking
the
game.
woman makes you gagey.
I always save the prime just for you.
Thank
Love you long time.
That's so special. Low key, when people say primes for me, I feel
Overweight
very
SmugAlana
special.
box SmugAlana Fireheart.
Yeah, because it's special and like it means a lot and it means you picked
Men are
me.
not objects of sex.
Are you a
I
woman?
disagree.
Yeah, I fucking hope so.
Hey streamer. Did you get my business proposal email?
No, I did not, Mr.
Our woman
Lag.
cringe, yes.
I did not.
Bacon the woman makes you gagey.
Blake with the tier 3 for 3 months in advance. Thank you, Blake.
There you get
Holy
free spit.
20 months. Jesus, man. Goodness gracious me. Wait, what the fuck? My sub ran out? Yeah, because you hate me and you hate me. Yeah, you hate me. That's why the sub ran out.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Never seen Asmongold and Alana in the same room. Suspicious. Because my room's cleaner, that's why. It only gets dirty when I'm like having really bad ADHD paralysis and I just don't want to look at it and I don't want to clean it up. I sent $10? Wait, what? Did you actually, or are you trolling me? Hold on. Payment sent! Wait, that was 4 days ago. What is that for? It's literally lag saying $10, payment sent. What does that mean? Am I gonna die? I'm scared. I'm scared, chat. Is that for DPD skins? Nah, okay, I'll probably spend it on fucking Dota skins. ADHD paralysis, this is real? No, I'm just making shit up. I don't know, I'm just lazy. Also, I just like push away my problems. Very based, very real. That's kind of like my NEAT coming out. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, should put for $10? Oh, say less! I'll do it right now! I'm just kidding. Guys, I miss you! Oh my god, I'm so fucking parasocial.
How many cans you got at your room right
Zero!
now?
Zero!
Five.
No.
Probably
Like,
6.
actually,
SmugAlana.
1 cup and 1 water bottle. 0 cans. That's like crazy. Isn't that insane? I'm so clean. Holy shit. I have 1 water bottle, no lie, and then 1 cup.
Objects of sex.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got. Oh, I spilled coffee on myself. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Ew. It's cold coffee. Yo! Flick! With the 50 gifted again. No, it's 100!
Men are not objects
Holy
of sex.
shit.
I disagree.
W flank. Yo, do you eat flank steak for breakfast or something? What the frick is wrong with you? Thank you so much. I really appreciate
It's
it.
because you had no internet for 4 days, that why it's not a mess.
No, it's because the internet people have to go into my room and look at my desk and look at
It's
my
because
router.
you had 4 years to clean your room, that's why there are no cans.
No, it's not. It's like, jokes aside, it's because I cleaned up because I didn't want them to see it, okay? Yeah, I didn't, like, again, I've got 2 anime figurines. If I had, like, 6 cans, I think they would freak out. They'd be like, man, you're kind of disgusting. Like, they don't want to say it, but they'll think it, and I don't like that, so I cleaned it up. I have just anime figurines on my table and a cup of coffee, and that was it. I didn't even have the water bottle. Did they see the Grimjaw? Oh, absolutely. Actually, it was one guy. I got one guide, but he was really nice. He was a really nice guy. Yeah, really nice person. What figurines? Inosuke and Grimjow and Wind Ranger. Ooh, I kind of want to get the Quap one too, but I don't know. Are they Gunnerbait figurines? No, not at all. No, the fucking Inosuke one. I mean, no. Why would you go into like a pig head? No, he just has his swords and shit. Yeah. Donowald. Where? What did I do? What do you mean Donowald?
Chat, she won't clean up for
Oh,
us, but
give
she'll
me
keep up
sub!
for ISP.
Oh, you want a subby wubby? Okay. So we have a Korean chatter that can't
My
sub,
desk
and he
has your
sends me
giant mouse pad,
$10.
the cup, 2
You
tubs
know
of
it's
blowhole,
$5
a
to
0
sub,
to
right?
figure, a bunny
you
albedo,
type again?
and my laptop.
Yo, can you type again? Lag, please. Help me out. Did you watch the movie yet? What movie? Which
I
one?
beat my women like I beat my
What?
men a lot.
You guys
I'm
are distracting
priming.
me. I'm priming. Yo, Mitt, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Bad streamer. Okay. What? Why would you say that to me? Okay, get the sub. There you go. Oh yeah, it's $6. Well, I scammed you out of $4. There you go, little
Are
buddy.
women cringe? Yes.
Yay!
Being a woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana gifted a tier 1 sub to lag these skills.
I got him. It's
Get
fine.
him before Alana does.
Who's fatter, Lana or Queso? I don't know. Circumference-wise, probably me. Yeah. Неужели скорее нельзя подписаться? Yes, actually, yes, you can't subscribe in Korea. You can't buy bits and you can't subscribe if you live in Korea. You have to either direct dono or ask someone to sub for you. Yeah. Like, you give them money and then they give you a sub, I guess. It's like an easy workaround. Yep. Alana is queso. No, I'd be a lot funnier if I was. Yeah. You're not fat, you're fluffy. Aw, thanks. Thanks for lying to me. That is so sweet.
Hi from YouTube,
Hi!
everyone. Rosado Pop, type penis in the comments of the next video.
Mods, can we
Are
ban this
women
guy?
cringe? Yes.
What the frick? Who
Being
says
a
that?
woman makes you gagey.
Sergey Kutarov! Thank you for the sub. Now we have Russian Gachi playing. It's so apt. What movie? What movie are you talking about? Hold on. Did you watch the
Are
movie
women
yet?
cringe?
What
Yes.
movie?
Being the
I
woman
hate you.
makes you gagey.
Do you know if there's anyone willing to trade cheesecake for FEMAs?
Wait,
Men
what?
are not
What kind of
opposites
question is that?
sex.
Is it a movie
I
reference?
disagree.
Yo, Sedona! Thank you for the 5 gifted and Aqua Dragon. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Men are not
I'm mistaken, it's not
opposites
out. I
sex.
thought it was. Yeah, I was about to say, what movie? I would have probably heard about it. First stream, kinda nervous. Don't worry, kitten. Hold on.
Royalty Ishia did you so dirty in his latest video. I can't believe he said those things.
You should have left it like, why do you have to spoil it?
Men are not
Why do you have to
opposites
spoil
sex.
it?
I disagree.
Flake with the fucking 50 gifted again? Brother! Are you okay? Thank you so much! I appreciate it! I wish I would stop the alert. Hey, you shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. Alright, hold on, let me riz the first time
For my
chatter.
favorite fox, glad you're back.
Yo, thank you so much! I'm so glad to be back. Hold on, where are you? I'm so nervous. First time stream. Hello, kitten.
SmugAlana is back. This
Hello.
self has missed you. Here is my
There's
taxes.
no such thing as taxes! Solid! Thank you for 1,000 biddies! Oh, thank you. Oh my god, kitten, don't be nervous. I learned this from Bao.
For the smug. I know the ice pain can't bring you
Oh,
down.
it absolutely can. But it ruins my fucking fun, and I'm worrying for 3 days. Literally not doing anything. Sitting on my fucking hands, being pissed. I don't know, man. I don't know, it pissed me off a lot. But, if this is your first time in the stream, please take care of yourself, kitten.
Oh shit, I forgot to pay my fox tax. Please leave my kneecaps
There's no
alone.
such thing. Your
Alana.
kneecaps are fine. Yo, neutral racer, thank you the
There you
months.
get
Thank you,
free
thank you.
spell.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, ba, ba. No, everything's fine. Yeah, I'm getting nervous as the 2-hour mark hits, so we'll see.
YouTube enjoyer checking into thanks the Foxu for
No,
everything.
thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
No fox stacks? What about a photax? Get it?
No, I don't get it. I do get it, but I
Men
hate
are
you.
not
Don't do
objects of
that.
sex.
Hey!
Disagree.
Why didn't you just play Battlefield 6?
Because my
XDX.
internet was out, you fuck! That's why. My internet was fucky wucky. And I'm home. Ba, 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 ba. My ears need to readjust after 4 days. Has it been 4 days? Yeah, I guess it has been, huh? Almost 4 days. You did miss out. Nah. I'm glad you guys are having fun on
Fox
Battlefield.
taxes are real chat, and if you don't pay them,
No, they're
Fox
not!
IRS will break your thumbs.
I've forgotten how fucking loud you are. Brother, this guy stinks! I am
Are
not
women
that
cringe? Yes.
loud!
Being the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you for the boars, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. You get excited when you don't stream, I get excited when it don't work, feels like I'm doing something wrong, impending doom. Yes, absolutely! Me, it's more like I'm fucking... This is gonna sound fucking pathetic, but... It's because I'm lonely and sad, and I have no friends. So
Fox
when
tap.
I get to the stream, it makes me feel better. Like on top of the guilt of not streaming, right? Like I don't know. It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. It's routine. I hate it when my routine breaks. It breaks my brain. I literally woke up yesterday and I was like, I can't stream. What am I gonna do?
God, we
What am I
still
gonna
have
do?
to finish that Mujin video aware.
I know! We have to do that today. It's gonna be sick nasty, dude. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I only started like half an hour late, so that's kind of poggers. Yeah, we won't do commentary and stuff, but we'll finish the video, and then we have to finish 2 videos, because one of them cut off, and then the other one was, too. Any marriage plans? You think I'm gonna find a motherfucker that's fucking retarded enough to marry me? What the fuck? This guy's funny. You're so
Are women
funny.
cringe?
Oh my
Yes.
god, you're such a funny
Being
little
a woman
guy.
makes you gagey.
Yo, drink that bat milk. What the fuck kind of name is that?
Do not the
Yo,
smug
Brownie,
fox
thank you for the 8 months. And Living Wish, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yo, Vardet, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I appreciate you. Same IQ as your shoe size?
Fox tax collector took my tax money.
Wait. That was a sneaky way of asking my shoe size. If you have to know it's a woman's age.
Are women cringe? Yes.
It's an 8
Being
or a 9,
woman
depends on the
makes
brand.
you gagey.
Hi,
Yeah,
Alana
sometimes it's an
and
8,
chat.
sometimes it's a 9. I know, it's crazy. Ba-bam, bam, 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 bam.
SmugAlana Fireheart SmugAlana Love missed the cute yapping fox.
Thank you! Wait, what the fuck is your name? Oh yeah, you changed it, you fucking freak. Man, I need to stop swearing so much. I'm gonna get banned. Man, imagine they had a cap on like how much you could swear, I'd probably get instantly banned. They're like, oh, you only get 400 fucks like every hour. I'd probably get banned. Most I'm willing to do is rent you my garage for your 400 pounds. You're gonna have once you hit 40. Oh, pets! Oh my god. Flank! Dude, this guy's an oiler! Flank, calm down. W flank though. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
You get
Goodness.
free spit.
What the
Here,
fuck
you
is
can
wrong
take this
with you?
prime sub. Don't think about it too hard.
Thank
It's
you.
not like I like you or anything. Be back.
Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? Wait.
I just
my
got a
model won't scroll.
notification that my gamer subs order will ship soon. I can't wait for the shirt, 2 cups, and blanket.
Wait.
I mean mouse pad.
Sorry, I got distracted. My fucking model
I'll be your
won't.
friend
Hold on.
Alana. As long as you stay on that side of the screen and I can call you fat every once in a while,
Thanks, man.
SmugAlana
I
love.
appreciate it.
Men
Why
are
will
not
my
objects
model
of
move?
sex.
Do I have to
I
reset my
disagree.
VTube studio?
Donate $1 each time Alana swears.
Don't do that, please.
Are women cringe?
Dude, it's
Yes.
not working. I gotta
Being a
reset it.
woman
Hold on.
makes you gagey.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It literally just stopped working. Dun, dun, dun. Ghostbusters!
Do not the smug fox woman.
Finally remembered to renew Prime. Also, Cup finally arrived and it rocks.
There we go. Okay, I guess I was just bugging out. Okay, I'll go back to fire. Jesus, dude.
Welcome back. Glad the 400 pounds fox is back.
Hold on.
SmugAlana love.
There we go. There we go. Real Alana Mouse.
What do you call the security guards for Samsung? Guardians of the Galaxy.
Mats, can we ban that guy? Holy shit. Da-da-dum.
You ready for 2 whole hours of funny Colombian schizophrenia?
Maybe not
SmugAlana
today.
love.
We're gonna finish the fucking reacts before my fucking internet crashed, bro. I gotta finish Suburban Whale, the Gen Z man versus woman, and then I have to finish the fucking Mojin video. I got cucked on that so hard, it was insane. Unironically, like, I think my stream crashed
Are
like
women
twice
cringe? Yes.
during the Mojin video.
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Thank you, graded S. Thank you for the gift to sub. I appreciate it.
Milking us pay for the swear jar as well as Fox
No!
taxes. You
Stop!
are really milking us. SmugAlana sad at least it's for a good cause.
Are you a fellow
not women
NTR
that compete
enjoyer,
with me.
Lana? No, I like
Hello, stupid
wholesome,
foxy
normal,
woman, a boba, yeah,
homogenous
etc.
relationship sex. Yeah, I don't like NTR.
Ever considered
If you like
Firefox
it, that's
having
fine,
short hair?
but, you
Love
know.
both models, but the thought crossed my mind lol.
Yeah, bro. Make sure to take your schizo pills. Homogenous? What's the word?
Men
What's
are not objects of
homogenous?
sex. I disagree.
Is it the word? Dude, my monogamous! That was it! Monogamous! Monogamous! Wholesome sex! Sex! Yo, Greta, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it.
Oh god, wait, I'm going to have to help review and proof check Parrot's 2-hour video voyage prayers for me smugglers.
Good luck.
Did that chatter mean net or air, or Nogla's React channel?
No, he means the cheating manga. I mean, it's fine if you like that shit, but I don't want to get cheated on. I don't want to cheat on people. I don't know. It's not in my brain. Did that ever get finished? No, it did not. No, it did not, man. Is that sex, but only with the homies? Yeah, homogenous sex. Da da da. A man, oh man. Steps away from the internet for 4 days, lose a vocabulary. I'm the same. I don't know, man. I was just basically like silent the whole time, man. Fuck you. Ba 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 bo be de ba bo bo be. I believed. Yeah, it's been quite a ride. I've had horrible anxiety. I waked up, Jesus. I woke up and my fucking heartbeat was immediately like bump, 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 bump. And I'm just like, I think my blood pressure's really high. You went silent, I totally believe that. No, man! I was basically just fucking, I shut up the whole fucking time, man. There's no one to talk to on Sunday. I'm sad. Oh. Ba 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 bum. I waked up, caked the frick up. So true, King. Ba ba ba.
Bad dreams? Did someone curse you recently?
No, I just have really bad anxiety about my internet, and then I woke up and I was like, I hope my internet's okay. She didn't eat enough, bro. That's what it is. Not only is there no one to talk to, but also not be able to talk to them still if your internet keeps fucking up. Shut up! Would you shut your fucking mouth? Stop putting curses over my internet! Surely it's fine, right? Yeah. I'm gonna crash out. If my stream crashes, I'm gonna freaking lose it. She gave Juju tinnitus. No, I don't yell at my dog. How's Juji? He's gray. He's like a big fat dump this morning. Yeah. What about Mimmer? Oh, Mimmer's is great too. Yeah. Wanna wait until after 2 to react then? No, probably not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Do I just start now? At least get the small one out of the way? It's probably a good idea. You playing any games right these days? No, not really. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of fucked up. I don't know. I have this like really weird like anxiety where it's like if I'm not streaming, I feel like I have to do something that's like productive, and the games aren't productive, so I don't want to play games. Does that make sense? Like very rarely. I'm gonna reset the video, continue from the middle. Bro, imagine I have to restart the whole video and then like fake react to like what I already watched. No, I'm just gonna watch it. Yeah, can someone go back and find where the Muujin video died, and then where the Suburban Whale video fucking died too? 113, I think. Yeah, if you could double check, like get a consensus, that would be really helpful. I should have done it myself, but you guys are my slaves, so you go. 113. Okay, we got another one. Sorry? What? Yeah. React to SmugAlana. I will actually ban you. Stop it. 07 and the editor who have to glue the react together. Yeah, that's me. I fucking do that, bro. You can't say that on Twitch. I just did, bitch. I just did. Was Muujin on Wednesday? Yes. And then on Thursday, that was the Suburban one. So check the last VOD of the Wednesday one. I'm made in the air tonight. 113.47. Okay, write that down in crew chat so I can just pop it in. Pop in that bitch. 113.47. Is that the time for the video? I sure hope so. Bumpsh. Bumpsh. Alana Fumamoco collab? Nah, I'm too high strung for that shit. Yes, bruh. What? I'm double checking. Guys, a bunch of clowns up in this bitch. Ah.
We are slaves and we have to pay taxes. It is rough
No,
being a
you
smuggler.
do not. Shut up. Mods. We'll soon enable automatic dubbing on your channel. Okay. By the way, how many of you guys like get dubs for your YouTube videos? Hold on. Coming in the air tonight. Dubbing sounds weird. It's AI dubbing apparently. Don't activate that for the love of God. Oh, I should deactivate it. Is it ass? Have you guys seen it? Dubbing's ass on YouTube? Yeah, I would rather use subtitles. It's horrible. It's super ass, but sometimes funny. Okay, remind me. I need to go into my settings and turn it off.
Paying this smug IRS agent my tax.
There's no such thing. Again, AI translated titles of video shit's horrible. Subs 100%. Dub sucks. Shit, dude. Alright. Sent the Gen Z video. Thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you, mister.
Sex. I disagree.
I missed streams for like 2 weeks. How is the shoujo doing, guys?
They're doing real great. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. How was it? 2 hour Tiki Time video? Oh, it was great. It was fantastic. That was really good background noise while I was like cleaning. Would highly recommend it. Good luck!
Do it live. I can
Do it live! Do it live!
Fucking thing sucks.
Fucking thing sucks! 2, 1.
That's tomorrow.
Ba, 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 ba.
Today, I'm Bill O'Reilly.
Bank banned me because I spent too much. Yes, brother! Oh my goodness!
Hey guys, just woke up after a year in a coma.
Yippee!
Can't wait to see my favorite VTubers Guru and Cinder and check in on my shoujo oshis.
Yeah, don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him. Oh man. Would watching the videos downloaded be easier on the stream? No. No, well, let me handle it, little guy. You'll be fine. Downloaded YouTube videos will make the stream stop crashing. Oh man, the innocence is very sweet. I don't know. It's just funny. Actually, LOL. I don't know, man. It's kind of like innocent, you know? Like, would that help the stream? It's like, yeah, sweetie, it would.
Oh, shoot. Thanks for the reminder about the Fox tax chat.
Damn it!
Here you go, Alana.
Tubes! No! Chatter's onto something. That's right. This is a banger. I'm turning it up. Thor's Bussy has arrived. Why is your name Thor's Bussy, you nasty? Disgusting. Mods! Man, I didn't watch Justice 3D debuts or saw a clip from Aurora. Oh my god, it was so cute, the 3D from
I like
Justice.
how dial-up has finally discontinued today. I guess that's what you were using.
You're funny. You're a funny little guy. Mods, twist his nutsack. Let us love you, Alana. You shit. No. No. No.
There is no war in Bar Sing Say.
Why are we TTSing it? What's going on? Ah, I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid. I don't want the stream to crash. Ah. When do we have ads? I'll just do it now,
Yes.
maybe. 21 minutes. Maybe I'll just start, and then hopefully it's fine. F Kappa mods! Don't! You should game the stream when dare to crash then. Yeah, totally. Yeah, let's run it back. Let's play some Dota. Lana, can you put a hat on? I can see your shiny forehead in the sky again. My god, that's the sun, buddy. Is she lagging for anyone else? No! It's just you!
Alana, take some of my internet.
I wish
Use
that's
it.
how it works, man. I wish.
Time to fuck it, we ball the whole thing, okay?
Yeah. I need more water. I already fucking drank all this.
Just pretend there is no internet problems. But if you play Dota 2, Steam servers will crash again.
That was insane!
Do not
That servers went down because I wanted to play Dota. Gaben said no. Yo, Cody, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. And Zilla, thank you for the 8 months.
Do
Thank
not
you.
the Fox woman.
Have you tried water cooling your internet cables? Yeah! Nice and cool. It's because it wasn't DVD. Yeah, I don't know. DVD's in a state. It's not in a good state. I don't think there's a lot of games that are in a good state right now. It's kind of fucking cringe. I just wanna play something neat, something enjoyable, something I can invest my time into, but we're not allowed to do that. Hate it here. Grr. Oh boy. Ah! I'm not in the right state of mind, but I'll try. Okay? I'm anxiety ridden, but I'll try. Ara. Disgusting. Disgusting! Worth saving for. Yeah, for you to goon with. Bunch of gooners in my chat. It's fine. It's fine. You guys are a bunch of rats. You have to goon. It's in your nature. Back the frick up. No! You know, for that. Yeah! Bitch. Wanna fight me? I have 4 saved up. Fuck! Why?
Respect the goon.
Respect this dick. Winners win, losers lose, gooners goon. True. I kinda wish we could go back to goon not meaning gooning. Step back or I get a restraining order. You and what army? I'll goon, but reluctantly. No. I don't think I will. Alright, let me bring up the Mujin video so I'm not ADHD distracted. Fucking trying to bring it up. Mujin! And bada bing. And then it was Suburban Well, I think it was, wasn't it? Suburban Wheel. That's right. I'd rather play Honey Pop than Goon. What do you mean, Honey Pop than Goon? It's either gooning or it's Honey Pop. You can't have both.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Speaking of goons, you really showed your boomer side in that Phillian collaboration.
No, I didn't. I was very hip. She just ran ads? No, I didn't. I should run ads while I go grab some water because this one's lukewarm and I hate it. Yeah. Nah, you were an unk. Okay, man. Why is she capping? Why are you saying words? Alana, what? Unk? Any weird eating habits? Oh, you know what? Actually, this is kind of just popped in my head. When I was a little kid, my parents would make like food, right? And you'd always have your salad and your vegetables. And I was so fucking weird. I would eat my salad and vegetables first, and then I would eat the tastiest food last. So it's the last thing I taste when I finish my meal. I was so weird. I was so weird when I was little kid. It was like only in that way. Like now I can mix, like I don't care, like whatever. I'm pretty normal. It's meant to be complimentary. I know, but I was a little kid. I was weird. I was a little autistic, I think. I had to eat it in that way. So like, let's say it was like a little sausage and like some peas and like, I don't know, a salad or potatoes. I would eat the peas first, then the potatoes, and then I would eat the sausage. I don't know. But sometimes I'd be like, oh shit, this looks good. I'm gonna eat some of that sausage. But I would always leave.
Summer child.
But shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Don't fucking say that. Yeah, but sometimes I would eat a little bit of the sausage because it's really tasty. But like, I would always leave the majority of like the last tasty thing so that it's not the, you know, it's you know, the tasty thing is last. It's called ending the meal on a good note. Yeah, it's not weird. You're weird. Always leave the meat for last. I still do it to some extent. Like now, cause like my palate's like, you know, an adult palate. I still mix my food and stuff, but I will always leave the last bit first. Like I always ration it out and like I think about it.
If your food touches, do you get disappointed?
No. I'm not that bad. I don't mind that at all. It depends. Like if it's no, actually no, I don't really mind. Yes. You guys are weird. No, if the food touches, it's fine. Like if it's mac and cheese and then the ketchup touches it, I'm like, weird, but okay.
Chat 2 out of the 3 AC units at work just took a crap. Please pray unit 3, it's 102.
Oh no, that's really hot. Maybe when the syrup touches the eggs. Yes, that's gross. Like if that touches, that ruins the egg. I totally get that, but you know, if it's like two different things but they work, like I don't get mad at that. Yeah. That's gross. It ruins it. Yeah, 100% does. It's gross. I love syrup on my eggs. Ew, but like eggs and like it's sweet and eggs are savory. Nah, that's nasty. Syrup next to eggs is gross. Like I'll eat it, but it's gross. What's your opinion on waffles? They're great. It works? Okay, man. You're cooked. Okay. Chat, I don't want to crash again, and we always crash at the 2-hour mark. We've been streaming for 48 minutes, so I really want to get this out of the way. I'm gonna go grab some water, because I'm all out, and we're gonna finish the fucking Mujin video. We're just gonna squeeze it out like a fucking turd that's stuck in your butt. Okay? Grab a vodka? I don't drink. I don't have any vodka in my house. I don't have any alcohol, period. Alright, I'll be right back. Chat, behave yourself. Metapod is on.
Syrups with eggs is basically a McGribble.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
自由呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Womp womp.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Chat, which side are you all on, Waffles 1 or Pancake 2?
No crashing? We didn't die? We didn't die or anything? Nice. Pancakes are superior. I like waffles a lot, but I will say that pancakes are pretty good. Привет! Hello! Why is your name boob_s? Wait, that's so strong. Did you want it to have to die? No, absolutely not. No, I don't want it to fucking die, dude. I'm sad. My internet's been dying for so long. Boobs? Yes, boobs. Very nice. Pancakes are too rubbery for my taste? That's fair. That's fair. It's a texture thing. Maybe you have a preference. I like waffles a lot. I do. Why didn't I make that my name? I'm a texture guy. I definitely am a texture person too, but for me, if it's really boring and badly seasoned, I just want to die.
Disagree.
Yo, where's that? Thank you to get the sub. Alright. Listen up, chat. I know, it's gonna suck. We're around about like halfway through the Mujin video. Like a little bit more than half.
Yes.
So we're kind of
makes
cooked.
you gagey.
Punished Snack gifted a tier 1 sub to boob_s.
Yo,
They have
Snake,
given
thank
48
you.
gift subs
I
in the
appreciate it.
channel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Alana cup refilled. Yeah! Yeah. My immersion! I'm sorry, little chatter. We're gonna have to. I'm not gonna restart like a fucking massive 2-hour video. I know. 1 minute, 13 seconds. Yeah, we're like just over halfway. We're gonna have to deal with it. I do apologize. Let me bring it up, and then I'm gonna like put it, and then bada bing, bada boom. Which Muji video? The V Shoujo one that we never finished because holy shit, my internet is just getting cooked. It was 1347. Okay, 13. I'll do a little bit before that. I'll do like the here. YouTube frogs won't even notice. I think they will. Let's do 47. Remember alerts? Oh yeah, thank you. Okay, no alerts. Alerts are off during React. Yeah. I thought we didn't finish Gen Z Gender War. Yeah, no, 2 videos got clocked. We'll get to it. Don't worry, don't worry. Yes, correct. Alright, I'll put it to 1341. That should be fine. Were you on fire or the ice back then? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Do you guys remember what model I was on, perhaps? You guys don't remember? Fire? Fuck, I need to go check. I need to go check that. SmugAlana videos. Fire? Man, I don't remember what I ate this morning. True, me neither. I think I got a piece of bread. And some bacon. You're Frost. Okay, alright. That's clean, that's clean. Thank you. Alright! Dude, I sound like Toad just now. Yep. Alright, chat, are you ready? Are you ready? Alright, let's do this. To the YouTube frogs out there, my internet's been dying for legitimately like 4 days, so that's why I had to pause here. Freak YouTube. No, don't say freak YouTube! But YouTube frogs are based. Basically, the TLDR, VShojo fricked up really, really bad, did some really horrible things. That's all you really need to know. Anyway, let's keep it going. Sorry about that. 3, 2, 1! Boom.
Behind the models never sat right with me because do these creators even know you're exploiting / treating them like party favors? Zentreya, who cares about her privacy so much that she literally uses a text-to-speech voice in order to communicate, would find out about this and say, someone who worked with VShojo was giving out info? What the fuck? Are we so fucking serious?
It's really fricked up because if you're an employee of a company, you need to give away your full name and like whatever, your date of birth, etc., so that you can like get paid. With everyone, you have to trust them not to ever leak it, and with knowing that an employee is doing this, even if it's on the Japanese side, is unacceptable. It's disgusting.
And tagged Gunrun and said, dude, what the absolute fuck? I wasn't aware of this and I am assuming the others weren't either. Did you know? She would then edit the post and say, reading, it was Japanese side and it's so fuck, dude. It still stands and I personally don't even know what all happened behind the scenes on the English side. I just followed so blindly, leading VShojo thinking it's all cool, man.
Oh my
for being
god,
stupid.
man!
Obviously the community shared her shock, but also emphasized don't blame yourself, you didn't know. Even Mountain Dew, who used to be the chief marketing officer of VShojo and one of the co-founders.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember us seeing this post? He was the ex-CFO or one of the founders.
Would say, nah bro,
He's
what
a
the
massive
absolute
rat.
Tagging Gunrun on Twitter. Things were devolving, and they were devolving very quickly, with all of these events barely happening within the span of 24 hours after Iron Mouse had posted her video. Now, seeing that Kaysan was in a different time zone, she woke up to absolute chaos. But she wasn't just going to simply sit by and watch all of this burn. She immediately announced a live stream at 9 p.m. Japan time, with a thumbnail being, we need an explanation, please answer VShojo.
Oh my god.
In it, she would do the unexpected and bring on the CEO of VShojo Japan for a discussion.
This was such a good clip.
Giving him the avatar of a rat, saying VShojo Japanese CEO for now. Yura on YouTube translated the entire conversation, Because the CEO wasn't comfortable speaking in English, he spoke in Japanese. He would confirm to the world that the $500,000 that the Immune Deficiency Foundation was owed was truly not paid. This was the first time a Vishojo staff, especially someone as high up as him, confirmed this to us publicly. When questioned about financials further, he would explain that he had very limited access to company financials since Vishojo Japan was just a subsidiary. He could only see money coming in and out of Vishojo Japan, and he was taking a risk coming to the stream because he had multiple higher-ups above him. And the most important moment in this entire live stream would be this right here. No need to explain, just watch.
This is so funny.
Did you just say that Vishojo JP itself was doing good?
そうですね。
そうですね。はい。
In finances too?
そうですね。
You haven't paid me.
っていうことになるですね。その、本社の中の帳簿上はそうなってたっていうことを
This is what I
は聞いて
heard.
ます。
Huh?
日本でもタレントに1円も払われてない状態。
Keep in mind, they haven't paid K-san since like last year in October.
っていうのを把握しておられたんでしょうか。
そうです。はい。
Yeah, I do. Uh-huh. Hi. Or September. Yeah, something ridiculous.
それは
Doesn't mean the finances aren't good?
入ってくるお金と
If
出
you
ていく
look
お
at the
金
figures for the
の
money
数
coming
字の
in
みを
and
見た
going
ら、
out,
日本の支
the
部っていうのは
Japan branch is
う
doing
まくやっていたってこ
well.
とですね。
So he's basically doing the PR speak like, yeah, it's doing really great because a lot of money is coming in, but the money coming out is like not so hot. Yeah, you're not paying him, yeah.
出ていこうか。
The money going out and the money
でき
coming
た
in.
のかな。I quit Vishojo today.
はい。
はい。
I just love it. He's like, oh, hi. そうです。
美少女辞めます今日。
はい。
はい。31日予定でしたけど、今日辞めます。
So she quit
Oh my
live in front of the
God.
Japanese CEO's
She
face.
was planning to quit before this, but she went full Yakuza, absolutely based K-san. She went full throttle and was like, all right, I quit right now. Live on stream. And she's like,
In front of tens of thousands of people, revealing that she was planning on quitting on July 31st because in general she wasn't
Was it like
paid
a week or two
since
before?
last year, since September 2024. An amount of money that was in the 6 figures. During this call, he also specified that his salary was slashed in half and that there were talks about separating Japanese Vishojo and English Vishojo wallets since the Japanese side was doing so well. But again, since he was doing so well, how come Kei-san and other Japanese talents weren't paid for so long? This is why she quit. Now, the CEO would specify that the staff
why would you want to sever them when you don't even pay them, period? Were they just hedging their bets that they would never pay them?
was still being paid, just
I
not
don't
the
get
talent.
it.
And to clarify any confusion, Legal Mindset, who is a reliable lawyer, would say another note from Kei-san's stream regarding staff being paid first, they had to pay the staff due to clear labor law violations if they didn't pay full-time staff. They are banking on the ambiguity of Vishojo talent as independent contractors to shaft them out of payment.
Same thing with streamers as well. Yeah, you're an independent contractor, you're not an employee.
He would then go on to say, overall, Kei-san's stream shows US Vishojo leadership aiming for bankruptcy as a solution to discharge unpaid payments to the talents as independent contractors. Now is the best time for VTubing industry to challenge this insanity and establish that VTubers are true employees. So now we just went from them stealing $500,000 meant for charity to not paying their talents to try to legally squirm away from paying their talents money that they're owed. As this entire chaos was unfolding, Michi would go live to talk about what was going on. She would briefly go over how we got here, how she started VTubing as a way to hang out with friends, and eventually she would end up at Nijisanji and it wouldn't really end well. After
Guys, you have to keep in mind, Michi got screwed out of taxes by Nijisanji for like the longest time. It is so sad. She jumped on the company with her friends because their friends were like, yeah, join us. And it was awesome. And then she just finds out too. Yeah, Kuro as well.
Sanji, she'd be at a point in her life where she had picked up bad habits again and had a lot of baggage. So she was very grateful to Vishoujo for giving her a second chance, for saving her essentially, making her trust them fully. This is why she would sing their praises so much and so often. Something that she says she feels embarrassed by now that everything has been unfolding. Finally, she announces that she's officially quitting Vishoujo and that they also owe her a significant amount of money. She then says that of course there are other things, but she can't discuss them right now due to legal reasons. Amelie would join Michi in announcing that she will be terminating her contract with Vishoujo effective immediately and will be returning to being an independent VTuber and content creator. Kuro would also go live to talk about his experience, and he'd say that the first year at Vishoujo was amazing. The contract was amazing, and it was a complete difference to the first company he worked for, which was Nijisanji. He would then
Did they just randomly stop paying him too?
that the second year got more weird, more disjointed, less collabs between the talents at Vishoujo like the first year, and overall, the vision wasn't as clear as it used to be. To him, Vishoujo began being a company with a lot of empty promises. But the reason why he and other talents didn't leave is because they would have many meetings with Gunrun and important staff, explaining their grievances and being told, being promised that things were going to improve. And they trusted them. Unlike other companies they worked for, they had the CEO listening to everything they were saying, telling them that don't worry, we'll take everything into account. But just like the other talents, this trust that Kuro gave—
Just trust us, man. Again, I always think to myself, are they just hedging their bets that their talents don't talk to each other about, you know, money or what's happening? I think that's what's happening.
Vishoujo wouldn't be rewarded in the end, saying that he also hasn't been paid since September 2024 and that he had only received the funds for the merch that he sold during his debut in 2023 in June of 2025, and only because his manager pushed for it so much.
3
Obviously,
years almost?
that is crazy. He would then tweet out the fact that he removed Vishoujo from his name and would lose the Vishoujo logo on Twitter, saying, "And there it goes, how do you do, fellow indie VTubers?" Hime Hajime would then join her fellow talents and say, "I can confirm I have also quit Vishoujo. These past few years I got to meet and befriend some amazing people, but I can no longer be part of the company." Henya the Genius would then go live to talk about her perspective, and here's what she—
This was heartbreaking, man. Henya, like, being so sad. I hope she's doing a lot better. I don't know, man. When I watched this, I didn't watch it live, but still, it is absolutely disgusting how they treated her.
She had to say. Just 5 minutes before the stream, she found out that her birthday merch was never shipped. Merch that her fans paid for. They never received it. Her manager and her attorney are now handling the situation, and she'll update her fans when she can. She's of course officially leaving Vishoujo, and the situation has been very heartbreaking for her. And just like the other talents, the company owes her a significant amount of money that they've delayed for a very long time. One could guess that it was since she joined almost. Just like with Michi, Vishoujo gave her hope again. She almost quit VTubing, but here she felt like she had a second chance. She trusted them deeply. But thankfully, even though she was backstabbed by this company she trusted, she will be continuing VTubing as an independent. But this wouldn't just be talents currently at the company, this would be all—
this makes me so angry.
so ex-talents that would finally be able to talk about their grievances with Vishoujo. One of them being Silverveil. She went live to talk about it, and I mean, just listen to this clip, it'll tell you everything. This is her talking about what happened during the whole Hogwarts Legacy controversy, and how as she was being harassed, she got on a call with Gunrun. Watch.
I was put into a call with Gun, the CEO of the company, like someone that I admired and I looked up to and I wanted to please, someone that I thought was the coolest person ever. And he told me that I was a damage to the brand, that I was a disappointment. I was told that me being harassed was an inconvenience to the other talents and not to talk to them.
That's so fucking
Optics
disgusting.
are more important than their own talents' well-being. And I was suspended from streaming. They said it wasn't a suspension because they weren't that kind of agency.
Stop streaming, but it's not a suspension.
But what else do you call being told not to stream?
Yeah, as she was dealing with the harassment campaign, instead of the company supporting her, making sure she was okay, the CEO got into a call with her and called her a disappointment. Gunrun was essentially siding with the harassers and doxers. After that, of course, she wanted to leave. Vey wanted to leave too for her own reasons that she would reveal later. But they would only allow them to leave together at the same time to make it seem like it was a joint decision and not an individual one. They couldn't complain because it turned out that their contract had no exit clause, which is, I think, pretty much illegal. And Nyaners, who wanted to also leave, wasn't...
But they signed the contract, that's why it's fucked up. Again, I can't help but think to myself, how you can blame Silver after all she went through because of some freaking freaks on the internet don't like a video game, and you're siding with them and saying, you're a disappointment, Silver. This is all your fault. You should just not stream the game. What an absolutely fucking disgusting little rat. You are so morally bankrupt for making her feel this way.
Allowed to leave with them. She had to graduate separately. Now you think, why is it that Vishojo wanted Silverveil and Vey to graduate at the same time? Well, that's simple. Because after they left, they would start talking behind their backs to other talents, as well as the brands, artists, and business partners that they had worked with. Vishojo management would make it their life's mission to slander both Silverveil and Vey to make it seem like they were problem childs. Like the reason why they
And imagine how many people they lost over this, and also maybe even viewers as well. Wait, 2 Moon! Wait! One of our little chatters is right here! This is it! Oh my god! I recognize the name. See, chat, I know our boys. Yeah, look! I saw the name, it just popped out at me. Caught. He's a little pedo pal. It's so cute.
Left, and the reason why they got into so much controversy was their problem, not Vishojo's.
Yeah, it was disgusting. She's awesome.
But even after leaving, Silverveil wasn't done with the trauma of Vishojo. She said that the threat of Vishojo suing her haunted her for a very, very long time.
I can't imagine,
because at some point, before she even graduated, she had mentioned in her Discord that she was stressed and needed to cancel the stream. Her lawyer was immediately contacted by Vishojo after she had posted that message, and they threatened to sue her if she just hinted that she was leaving or was unhappy at all at the company. She constantly felt watched and felt like she had to be very careful of what she said at all times. This wasn't a company who put talent first or valued talent freedom.
And also perceiving, because everybody, all the rats on 4chan obviously schizoed out because that's what they do and that's what they're allowed to do. Dude, she basically couldn't say anything. Vebe as well. You couldn't. They had to make it look like, oh yeah, I just left because my contract expired. Guys, it's not because I was being mistreated and like I lost a bunch of freaking money and they didn't pay me and they treated me like crap and abused me.
This was a dystopian, nightmarish agency. People felt so sorry for Silverveil because she's had to keep this to herself for years, not able to ever talk about it. She said this was the first time she felt like she could start to heal now that she was able to talk.
Bet you she feels a
but the
little
bombshells
bit
here weren't
vindicated.
over, because she would then tweet this out saying, "My heart goes out to all the communities affected by this recent news. I know that it's surprising and heart-wrenching for a lot of people. There's a lot I wish I could say, but I signed a pretty aggressive NDA. They made my mom sign one too."
Why? Why would you make the mom sign it? What's that comment? They made your mom sign one too? I don't even know why!
All I can say is that it's been bad for a long time, and I warned everyone as much as I could. It was so much worse than you could imagine. The VTubers make the agency, not the other way around. To take advantage of those who trusted you is vile. Never derive your value from an agency. Believe in yourself and your content because you're worth so much more than you can imagine. They made her mother sign an NDA. That's how badly they treated her and were also scared of her. Legal Mindset came in to clarify, yeah, making your mom sign is not going to hold up. Truly showing us how ridiculous this all is. But if you thought that was bad,
if that doesn't hold up in legal court, maybe her mom could say something. Although I wouldn't want her to go through that and being like involved at the same time. I don't know. I really want to know, but again, it's up to them.
Banners would then go live to reveal to us even more very disturbing details.
The
Shoujo wasn't good with payments as early as 2023, owing her almost 6 figures worth of payments. She would then reveal that part of the money she was owed was for a sponsor stream in which she literally got swatted.
Oh, you are in mental and physical pain after getting swatted? I guess you don't really need that money, eh? What?
Someone doxed her and sent police at her house.
Yeah, how
She
dare
had
you
guns
go through
pointed
something.
at her. But even though that happened, she would then continue streaming because she was doing a sponsor stream and didn't want to disappoint the agency. Guess what? Part of the money she's owed was that stream. She wasn't paid for the stream in which she got swatted and kept going when she could have just easily ended. After leaving Vishojo, within just a few months, she had made more money than she had ever made
feel
under
so
the
bad for
agency.
them, bro.
The same thing applied to Silvervale. Since the first contracts had
The
no
police recommended she continue streaming, by the way. That's still, I mean, again, I understand why. So for those that don't know, the police, if you get swatted falsely and you're a streamer and you're live, they recommend you keep streaming so that the person that is swatting you doesn't get what they wanted out of it, if that makes sense. You can't give an indication that it happened. Yeah, you just pretend like, oh, nothing happened. Maybe it was like a coincidence and then maybe they won't do it again. But yeah, that's the long story short. That's why swatting is so terrible.
exit clause. The Illinois Nyaners, Vey, and Silvervale were confident enough to leave was because Vishojo at the time had an expired business license. Before leaving though, she was still in the process of renewing and brought in a lawyer to review the contract. As she was doing this, she was guilt-tripped by the staff. We can only assume this was the CEO, saying things like, wow, she's so heartless, she's talking to us through a lawyer, which is ridiculous, by the way. Having a lawyer review a contract should be normal. It is normal. Her lawyer would then audibly be horrified during the contract call, sighing and saying, some of this is ridiculous, some of this isn't legal. We would then get further clarification on the graduations of 2023. Vey comes in the chat and specifies that part of the company's terms for her exit was announcing her and Silver's departures at the same time to avoid panic. Vey also didn't get paid
Which worked, by the way. A lot of people said, oh, you know, they're besties, which they are. It's not a lie. But I bet you they just said that so that it would work, and it did.
Any sponsors from 2021 to 2023,
Smart PR move
and she
on
needed
their
to hire a
part.
lawyer to pester them 24/7 in order to get her money, which makes her believe that Vishojo had used other talents' money in order to pay her. In the end, Nyaners thought that she was genuinely going to take all of this to the grave, never being able to clear her name. But when the Iron Mouse situation had unfolded, she finally felt like she was safe enough to talk to everyone about this. After that stream, she would tweet out, I'm so sorry, I'm still sick, so I gotta take today's stream off, but I wanted to express how thankful I am to everyone for all the support. Not just for me, but for everyone who's had to deal with this painful situation. It's heartbreaking they had to go through so much undue stress caused by the people they trusted in. I wish them all the best, and I know they'll go on to keep doing amazing things and have many brighter opportunities awaiting them. It was scary, but I'm immensely grateful and relieved to have finally been able to speak out about a lot that has weighed on me for the past 2 years. It was an incredibly difficult time for me that left me feeling so isolated and mentally burnt out for a long while. I know many others have felt the same way, and my heart goes out to them. To be met with the overwhelming amount of understanding and support from everyone when I thought I'd never be able to talk about this or have any kind of closure has helped me so much. Thank you for hearing me out and being so chill. It means the world to me. It's been an awful time for a lot of people, to say the least, but I hope—
Can someone explain what swatting is? Swatting is when you, for example, call in a streamer doing a crime, and the FBI or the feds or the police, I don't know which one specifically does it, but they essentially call in law enforcement, and they can storm through your door and point the guns at you in the middle of stream. If you're lucky, they'll knock on the door and like be like, hey, what the hell? What's going on here? But sometimes there are situations where streamers your streamers can get like into like serious altercations because they don't know what's going on. They might be confused. Like, yeah, if someone's knocking on your door, maybe you have a gun and you're like scared and you sit in your room, and then like, yeah, it can end really, really badly. Yeah.
that on the bright side
It's
of
very
things, all of this
dangerous.
coming to light can
I
create
think they should
meaningful
get
change going forward. Seeing the
I think people who falsely swat people, I genuinely think they should get life in prison.
VTuber community come together like this to lift
Yeah.
each other up has been so nice to see. Please send the former Vishojo talent and everyone
I can't
affected by this
imagine.
all the love you can, and please donate to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thank you guys for everything, and let's look forward to way more fun times in the future. Nyaners and Silvervale were finally able to clear their names, and Vey was able to chime in as well. Many people felt very bad with how they perceived them and were there to show them support. But it wasn't just talents and ex-talents of Vishojo that had something to say. No, Vishojo didn't need to have someone be a talent in order to mistreat them. In the summer of 2024, Vishojo would open their
They mistreated
applications
staff,
again, and
apparently.
since Amelie needed a year and a half to join, it was safe to assume that this was going to be the same amount of time required for a new talent to join as well. What the hell was happening to them as this entire company was crumbling? Well, they would decide to also speak out. I know some people have noticed that I've been spotty with streams lately, and the reason is actually because I was supposed to join Vishojo this year. A lot has happened, and after over half a year after signing, I requested to have my contract voided. I won't go into detail, but it was an opportunity that I was very excited about, and I'm sad that I won't be able to bring you everything I had in mind. I'm sorry for all the delayed projects and ideas I excitedly talked to you guys about, but I'll be working on them by myself slowly. To the few people at Vishojo I was able to talk to, thank you for giving a chance to a bug like me. I hope everyone who hears about this news, even if you don't know me or watch me, can
I've
still
never heard
send
of
support to the
Barry,
Vishojo girls, both existing and my gen mates. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Thank you to my bug bros and friends for always supporting me and being
Sad.
there for me. You guys are the reason why I'm strong. Let's keep having fun, okay? She would, just like Haruka, link the Tiltify for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And we'd also have yet another VTuber by the name of PayaPie tweet this out, saying, I've been searching for the right words, here they are as carefully as I can say them. I was one of the girls who passed the Vishojo audition. After 4 years of blood, sweat, and slime, I really believed I'd made it. That all the late nights, overtime, sacrifice meant something more. I was excited to take a huge leap with the community I built as me, the weird little slime girl you know and hopefully love. But after learning what happened with Mousie's charity funds, I couldn't in good conscience move forward with my contract and it all
enough.
came crashing down. That was the final straw. We were promised support, stability, and financial compensation. I was so excited to join a company I believed in and that believed in me, but it became clear that many of these promises wouldn't be kept. A lot of us are now left shouldering the costs of decisions we didn't make. I turned down other opportunities because I believed in this one, and I don't regret having hope or for wishing on shooting stars. I was so ready, I still am. What hurts most though is losing the chance to debut alongside some of the most incredible, talented, kind, and hardworking girls I've ever met. I didn't
You
just
keep in mind, they probably put a lot of money out of their own pocket. What happens is usually you pay the artist yourself, and then Vishojo would pay you to compensate you for the money that you put in. So who the hell knows what's going on?
just joined for myself, I joined for the
It's
shared
so
dream we all
bad.
believed in and that I still believe in. I know some of you have sensed something has been off these past few months. I've been doing my best to smile through the storm, but the truth is it's been raining on me for a long time. You've all given me
shouldn't
so
work
much love
like
and
that.
support, and I'm sorry I haven't been able to be at my best. I'm working through my feelings, sweeping up pieces of those broken dreams, and figuring out how to chase new ones. Thank you for being patient with me. I will find my way again, but I just need a little time. And if you're still reading, please send your love to all the Vishojo talents, past, present, and future. Everyone is hurting in their own way, and kindness costs nothing. Until then, stay happy.
True. Base.
Absolutely heartbreaking. Unfortunately, though, the heartbreak wouldn't end here because there was yet another member by the name of Phoebe-chan who found themselves in the same boat, saying, I needed extra time to gather my thoughts before saying anything, but I was one of the undebuted Vishojo talents who passed the audition last year. Please be gentle towards those affected, linking a YouTube video titled My Experience with Vishojo. She would also echo the same things as PayaPie, saying that she had worked so hard to get to this point, and it is just so heartbreaking to see it all fall apart within the span of a day. It's just a stab to the heart when you see people who were so hardworking and patient get so close to bearing the fruits of their labor and not able to even enjoy them. This would also happen to the fifth and final member that was meant to join Vishojo. As far as I'm aware, there were
Oh, I
5
know
of them.
Tori.
She went by the name Tori Orion, but her story was a bit more unique than the
Yeah, I've
others.
seen her
You see,
before.
Vishojo had for some reason implored her to
Sad, dude.
completely abandon her identity, to start from scratch with a new model and new name in Vishojo. That was kind of counterintuitive when it came to talent freedom, but she accepted. I mean, she wanted to
Yeah,
be
with at least with Kenya, I could understand why, but like, why did they make Tori do that?
in this
That's
agency
so
that
weird.
signified success for her. She'd be
Time to
strung
go.
along for months, being told that they
And
will.
you're basically abandoning your main and like preparing yourself, so she could have just been like, you know, working on her like actual account, like her original persona, I guess.
Working on her debut, working on her model, working on her
They
asset.
wanted to own her IP, maybe. No, because Henya debuted as a new character, she got to keep all her stuff. Yeah, even if they debuted, I don't know. I mean, again, it's all hypothetical. Maybe they we're gonna try and sign a contract with her. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
That's when in reality they were doing
It's all
none of
ifs
that.
and buts.
She only found out recently that this wasn't happening as the company was imploding, and this was with the mindset that she was abandoning this account, so she didn't put as much effort
Yeah,
into this,
which
thinking that she was going to
sucks.
start anew in Vishojo. This company stole $500,000 in charity funds and, with no exaggeration, ruined the hopes and dreams of 5 people that had so much potential. That is criminal. But as you might have guessed, those 5 talents were not the only ones who got screwed over by Vishojo. You even had the very well-renowned VTuber Mint Fantôme post this, saying, "My experience with Vishojo, sorry to add to the discourse, but I'd be really appreciative if you would listen." In it, she would say that her interactions with Vishojo started when she would make a podcast with Matara. Even though she wasn't a member, she did collaborate on merch, but didn't receive a single dollar from it. When she met up with Matara in Japan, she told her that she was feeling lonely, that she wanted to join a group or a company. So eventually, she came up with the idea to pitch an idol group to Vishojo, and Gunrun was supportive. And Vishojo would audition 2 other people. These would be completely separate from the 5 VTubers we just saw. The problem, though, is that the debut kept getting delayed. She tried
Big
to be
red
as patient
flag.
as possible
Massive red flag.
in the beginning, but then it just became ridiculous. Another merch drop would happen, and again, she would receive $0 from it. And that, technically speaking, throughout the whole thing, she was actually a Vishojo talent for over a year, even though no one really knew about it publicly. This was, of course, again, tragic, and it would show us a trend with Vishojo, the fact that they wanted to do so much, but very often would bite way more than they could chew. The same thing would happen with Quinn, who is a VTuber that used to be at Nijisanji that also happens to stream with Facecam. Vishojo would tell him that they're interested, that they really would love to sign him on, but eventually would just ghost him. This company's higher-up manager
I have my own funny piece about Quinn, but I don't know. I think there's might be more reason other than them being a bad company why is that? Quinn was supposed to be a Vishojo member as well. I think I know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe
was ran by complete clowns who didn't really know how to run a business. And more revelations
Maybe
would
there's
come
more
out.
to
For
that.
example, Shoto, who is a very big VTuber, would say, "Fun fact, I was contacted for an opportunity to join Vishojo back in 2023, and I'm very glad it didn't go through. Please support Mouse and support the Immune Deficiency Foundation, y'all." To which Sayu, yet another
They really wanted all the popular VTubers. Yeah.
very big VTuber would say, "You too? Damn," and retweet. Shy Lily, who needs no introduction, would say, "Good thing I trusted my gut feeling when Vishojo tried to recruit me. Their contract was riddled in red flags and basically legal robbery. This makes me sick to my stomach. Please, if you can, support Mouse and the Immune Deficiency Foundation."
And always get a lawyer if you get a contract to sign. Like, again, if you're just a normal person with a normal job, you don't really have to read that shit because there's like labor laws and stuff like that that protects you as a normal person. But with like show business, entertainment, you have to get a lawyer.
And even more tragically, Sayu, who used to be at Nijisanji and was treated horrendously by that company. Like, I'm talking, she was doxxed and harassed and everything.
Sayu was
Nijisanji did nothing,
involved?
effectively what Gunrun had done to Silverveil, would get in contact with Vishojo as she was stepping out of Nijisanji. At that point, she had lost all hope, but Vishojo had given her renewed hope. She pitched an idea to Gunrun, saying, what if she left and several others left and they would make a gen of ex-Nijis in Vishojo? He liked the idea, wanted to listen to more things she had to say. She felt like she was finally validated for the first time in her career.
Okay.
And Gunrun, the CEO of Vishojo, would tell her that he wanted to help and that this sounded like a plan, saying that the only thing he was waiting on was for her and Nijisanji to finalize their graduation. After she'd go through an absolute nightmare and finally get rid of that company, she would reach out to Gunrun again and would only receive a surface level response, effectively ghosting her. She had lost everything in Nijisanji. She had lost
He probably realized it's not worth the baggage, if I had to take a guess. Yeah.
complete hope.
I don't
Gunrun
know. I think I can get into the mindset of like a really business-oriented, money-oriented person because they're just kind of like slimy and I've encountered them in real life before. It's likely that all the drama surrounding it, they were like, it's not worth it unless you completely rebrand or something, or you're not worth the time investment. Like, big corpa thinking right there. They took Rashia shit baggage too. Yeah, but they wanted, they wanted, completely new models and shit. I bet you Sayu was like, okay, let's do it, but I get to keep my model, and then he's like, I don't know about that.
gave her some hope, and she had lost that too. all in the span of just a few months. It turned out that VShoujo wasn't this next level new era VTuber agency, it was run by a manipulator who couldn't run a business better than a kid. And speaking of that manipulator and how he founded VShoujo, I wasn't fully honest with you in that regard. It didn't really pop out of nowhere in 2020. No, it was actually a work in progress and it was only revealed in 2020. And according to Project Melody herself, it began with Gunrun DMing her on Twitter. She was exclusively an adult content creator who streamed on adult sites, but he wanted to know if she was interested in streaming.
You know what's really funny? I didn't even know Project Melody was an adult entertainer. Because like back in 2020, I first started getting aware of like VTubers slowly. I did not know Project Melody was a adult entertainer. Not going down enough. I just watched streams. I enjoyed VTubers, you know, cute anime girls. Like I wasn't like super deeply invested. I genuinely didn't know until I started doing research on VTubers maybe like a year later. And it was like Project Melody was one of the first VTubers ever. And she pissed off a lot of people that were on cam sites. And I'm like, what do you mean cam sites? Do you mean like actual like cam girl sites? And they were like, yeah, fucking, you know, in the articles, they're like, yeah, they were really mad at her for innovating and basically creating this like meta of VTubing, and then it started like popping off, and I was like, holy crap, I had no idea. She's really wholesome, like low-key, you can absolutely watch her streams and you just wouldn't know. Yeah, you just wouldn't know. She's just a wholesome little girl.
Non-adult content on
She's
Twitch.
cute.
Watch her say this herself.
I debuted on a different site. That was the only thing I wanted to do. And then Gunrun reached out to me on Twitter the day that I was closing DMs. Like I was going to click delete, and then he was the top. And he said, hey, I love what you're doing. Anime is awesome, and, you know, hentai, and I like your vibe. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know. And he's like, have you been on Twitch? Would you consider that? And I'm like, hell no, I won't. And then...
So that's a pretty interesting piece of history. She was technically the first ever founding member of VShoujo. But here's two more interesting things. The first one being that she thought this was going to be a LootTuber agency, full of people that make adult content like her. And the second interesting fact is that initially she acted as the talent manager. You'll see this for yourself because she explains this too.
Wait, what? I had no idea. Dude, there's some lore. What?
In the back of my mind, I thought it was gonna be a YouTuber agency. But then I accidentally ran into Mouse, and I heard her talking about seeing someone on a train, and then she sang Ave Maria, and I said, her right there, she is the one.
She's crazy, man.
Now, of course, she's half joking over here, but it's interesting to see how much of an influence she had on the early days of VShoujo, even before they came up with the name of the agency. And again, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. She said this herself on her stream. Take a look for yourself.
Originally, when we started VSJ, before we even went with the name, the concept kind of was thinking a talent agency, but for more people like me. Because we're like, clearly LootTubing will eventually happen. We didn't have a word for it because it wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. That would be really neat, is a LootTubing group. And I'm sure it will eventually happen. But, oh damn, that would be a cool avenue. Yes! But very quickly we realized, like, I mean, that kind of like isolates us, and there's a lot of cool people out there, just like people hidden amongst it, because there wasn't that many English speaking ones. It was almost entirely Japan based, and so LootTubing was more obscure. It was a neater concept to...
Yeah, like 5 years ago, I didn't even know LootTuber. That's why I was so surprised when Project Melody was a LootTuber, and I was like, oh,
build something.
You didn't know either? That makes sense.
So she was the first founding member. She was also the talent manager who decided to pick Iron Mouse and the other founding talents. And the reason why I'm pointing all this out is because all roads lead back to the Nux controversy. Take a look at what he had to say once Nyanners talked about her swatting as VShoujo was imploding, well, right now. Watch.
VTuber Nyanners says that VShoujo didn't pay her for a sponsored stream when she got swatted. She left the agency in 2023 and claims VShojo had failed to pay her for multiple deals over several years. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I actually knew about this. I actually knew about this years ago because that stream that she got swatted, the person that swatted her was the person that tried to swat me that I helped VShojo actually get arrested. Okay? I don't think you are aware of this. I don't think you again, personal Nux information. The reason why a lot of the VShojo girls were so upset about my video calling attention to this swatter is because I think a lot of misinformation was fed to them by the VShojo company, but also because that swatter actually swatted Nyanners. I never said this publicly because I felt like it wasn't actually appropriate. And, you know, I said not my information to deliver or release. I never do that. As you know, I don't actually release private information, generally speaking, unless I think it's actually important. But this is actually a thing. And Nyanners actually called me after the drama to basically tell me and express her headspace about the entire situation and why she was so, like, easy to be triggered by everything, because she was actually swatted, and it's fucking horrible. It really is. So she, whatever. I don't want to get into details. I've
DM'd Nux before, and we've talked like in private. After this whole debacle, I was like, holy shit, man! He just sat on this for years. Crazy, dude. The blue Jew strikes again.
No, private information remains private. I don't release anything publicly. But that was what happened.
Dude, it's crazy.
It was that same swatter that actually
that
actually went after me. So yes, I do know about this, and I do know that she had to continue her stream after she was swatted because it was a sponsored stream. The update is that she didn't even get paid for that.
Huh.
That's
Interesting.
insane.
So Nyanners was doxxed and swatted by the same person trying to dox Nux and Saki Nightshade. That was never mentioned by VShojo in their very lengthy explanation. They claimed that there were only 2 victims of that specific doxing method. But what I find really interesting is that Nux, even though he was literally being backstabbed out in public,
I don't know. I've said this like before, but I probably said it however many days ago we watched this react. This never sat right with me. There was something so off about how they handled the situation, how they went back, how they deleted a tweet. I always thought, like, man, Nux really got the short end of the stick on this shit, man. And people really went with the narrative because obviously all of VShojo has way more, like, power and influence than Nux did at the time. Even though he was, like, a big YouTuber and everything, the power that all the fans and all the management had over controlling the narrative was really, really, really insane. I don't know, man. I'm super excited, but also kind of scared. Like, what else does this guy know? What else is gonna come out, man?
Still tried to protect Project Melody, who was in the group. In fact, she was the creator of that group. She was the one who invited Nux, Phoenix, and Gunrun. You can see this in the crown that's next to her name on the right.
Yeah.
The only reason we found out she was there was because of Fruit, even though I don't even think that was her intention.
Oh no!
So this, of course, raises even more questions. Nyanners was the victim here. How come she wasn't the one in this group instead of Project Melody? And why is it that Project Melody's here with the CEO and the head of the cybersecurity operations of VShojo? Did Gunrun view her as a co-founder? And finally, seeing that she held some role of importance in VShojo, was she aware of the financial constraints of the company in 2025? Those are fairly important questions to ask.
No idea.
But with all this new information at our disposal, it comes as no surprise that Project Melody was one of the final members of VShojo to announce her resignation, saying this: "I waited to make a statement because I'm always anxious and struggle to find my words, but yes, I'm leaving VShojo. I was an OG talent, put everything into this company, but I'm beyond devastated at what happened, and I'd never in a million years thought I'd be saying these words." Now, I'm not implying anything, and to do so would be dangerous, so take this with a grain of salt. But so far, on every tweet of every single VShojo member leaving, there were other VShojo members replying. Not a single one can be found in these 1,100 replies on this post. Project Melody would make yet another post saying that she's taking a 1 to 2.
I'm not saying nothing. Alleged. I don't know. Very weird. Definitely very weird.
2-week break. Again, in the replies, not a single Vishoujo member can be found. Now look, this could very well be a complete coincidence. It's not like they unfollowed her on Twitter. To say that
True.
Project Melody had a hand in embezzling the $500,000 that belonged to the charity would be absolutely ridiculous. But what we can do right now is simply ask questions, especially in regards to the Nux controversy, which is still missing some pieces. We'll see if she'll have anything to add or clarify when she's back from her break. In the meantime though, every single member of Nova would all leave together, putting an end to this joint venture between Vishoujo and the Universal Music Group in Japan. But Gunrun was silent. The company's page was silent. And it would take yet another 24 hours on July 24th, 2025 to finally...
Yeah, again, this is all just rat shit. Speculating and saying that is just weird. I mean, again, I feel like Project Melody didn't even tweet that much. Like, I'm pretty sure I follow her on Twitter. She didn't really tweet much to begin with. I don't know. She didn't. Yeah, it's all fucking speculation. It could very well be true, and it all could be a fucking nothing burger, bro.
Get an official statement from Vishoujo. Gunrun would finally post a statement using the Vishoujo official Twitter page.
This was insane to read on stream.
Saying, Vishoujo has failed, and I've mismanaged the company into the situation you're all witnessing. So today I'm sharing the difficult news that Vishoujo is shutting down, and I take full responsibility for the decisions that led us to this point. I've been doing everything I can to fundraise and right the ship these past few months, but despite my efforts, we are in a worse position and those I care about are not paying the price. Over the past few years, we raised around $11 million to pursue a bold, talent-first approach in VTubing, prioritizing—
Where's the $11 million, brother?
creators and community over short-term profits to achieve long-term sustainability.
Where's the
our
money,
funding
man?
went directly to our creators through generous splits, debut investments, infrastructure.
Oh, generous splits that you just didn't pay them. That's convenient.
Concerts, events, and staffing, all designed to support them. We also wanted talent to own their IP, which we knew was a unique creator-first approach for an agency. However, despite all our efforts, the business failed to generate the revenue we needed to sustain that model, and eventually we ran out of money. Additionally, I acknowledge that some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. At the time, we were working hard to raise additional investment capital to cover our costs, and I firmly believed, based on the information available to us, that we would be able to do so and cover all expenses. We were unsuccessful in our fundraising efforts. I made the decision to pursue funding, and I own its consequences. I am deeply sorry to all the talents, staff, friends, and community members who believed in our brand. We did not deserve this. Signed, Justin Gunrun.
I can't help but think to myself, it's been like, what? A little over 2 weeks? Is the IRS gonna do anything about that charity fraud? Has anybody reported them? I'm sure there's people that reported them, right?
What a dog shit apology, right? I mean, look, I've been objective
Just
this whole
ass.
video. Come on, allow me to be a bit biased here.
All
This is
right.
fucking terrible.
Pop off.
So no wonder he got immediately community noted, saying Justin claims to not know the purpose of these funds, but he personally congratulated Iron Mouse on the completion of her charity fundraising event and reposted Ludwig, directly mentioning that half the funds would go to charity. You can see Gunrun congratulating Iron Mouse on her sub.
You did it, Mouse! Wow, congrats! Just memory holding yourself casually.
Saying you did it, Mouse. On July 25th, Legal Mindset would reply with, the feds will be looking at this post. And here you can see the Gunrun retweeting a tweet from Ludwig congratulating Iron Mouse on her crazy achievement. Iron Mouse would reply to this apology saying, you broke my heart, my spirit, and my trust. Kaysan would say, why didn't you let us know the moment you realized the situation? Why did I get this information 2 weeks ago, not from the company, but from my homegirls? Why did you lie to the Japanese branch a week ago that everything was good and taken care of? Henya would say, I had a wonderful time while I was in there, so because of that, it hurts my heart a lot. My community and my friends don't deserve this. I don't expect you to do anything at this point. Just please don't do this ever again to anyone. Giga would say, Vishoujo didn't just fail. Many staff and leadership—
Well, he won't be doing it again, hopefully, because he's gonna be in jail for fraud.
failed Vishoujo. Instead of using
Sad,
talent
dude.
money on operating costs, the company should have shut down or at least informed us, but you used us as cash cows to keep things afloat while keeping us in the dark. Amelie would say, this is exactly what Copium merch did to me, and you promised it wouldn't happen to me again. I'm so beyond disappointed and frustrated, I don't even know what to feel anymore. Recounting an experience she had with a company that pretty much scammed her and her fans out of merch.
I'm thinking, like, all these like evil business corpoborpas, they prey on entertainment, on the entertainment industry, specifically with women. I don't know, man. VTubers just getting screwed constantly. I think it's a pattern thing. Look at what they go after. Yeah, young women that are vulnerable and mentally ill, such as myself. No 5 big booms for fucking PG. I feel so bad. Michi went through it with Niji. We literally talked about it when it happened, like before she even was Michi, right? We talked about it. We said, man, Niji's just terrible. I hope that they find better. And then boom. Same with Madara, same with Kuro, like Henya, like what the hell? And then Asmon at the bottom over here. What about the 500k for charity money?
Chimochievi would say, we trusted you and you knew how hard that was for some of us to do. Our communities, people who only ever do their best to support us and care for us, do not deserve this either. Adding a little humorous twist and saying, this does not get 5 big booms from me, OG. Nyanners would say, so is the COO gonna say anything about his involvement, or is he busy Googling how do I renew my law license past the deadline? Pretty much.
Absolutely based. The thing, like, you know, when this is someone new, they won't have the guts to go against them. I think it's also guts and the law. I think because they probably had this, like, loophole of basically saying, like, oh, yeah, we actually don't have, we don't have employees, we have independent contractors as VTubers. Yeah, they're just gonna keep rolling and hope that they don't sue them. Because suing's expensive.
Revealing to us for the first time that the chief operating officer, the one who handled legalities within Vishojo, had an expired law license. Silverveil would say, how did you not know? How could you betray the people that trusted you the most and think everyone would believe this garbage? You ruined lives. I hope the money gets repaid, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. You're a disgrace and a disappointment. Hey, you know what? You go, girl. She's just doing the same exact thing he did to her during the whole Hogwarts Legacy fiasco. But one of the most heartbreaking replies would be from Zentreya, saying, I've been trying to figure out what to say. Why did you keep dodging my messages and concerns? When I wanted to do one-on-ones, you kept dodging or gave me a short corporate answer. Even when I was under immense pressure from the community for answers about the auditions and I pleaded for a statement by your PR team, you told me it wasn't needed. You made a tiny video instead, looking like you were hurt and upset, saying sorry, instead of meeting me one-on-one for my concerns, and I was like—
They gave her a video instead of— But she's their top talent. Like, I don't want to make this about, like, money or anything like that or clout, but from a business perspective, wouldn't you give the time of day to one of your biggest talents? Like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you?
Frustrated. But like a fucking dog, I went back and like happy to even get something from you because, oh man, boss actually answered me. You wanted a one-on-one finally when you knew everything was crashing around you. Then debuting new talents and such even after the community kept asking about it and kept waving it off and letting me take the punches. I smiled. I fucking brushed it off and kept pushing the company because I was hopeful for new talent and bringing new people to help. Instead, I find you were hiring people without input and poaching without even the idea of truly helping them other than financial gain. We didn't even know who you were bringing in. You and the team told us to just take it. You and some people were really ready for me to be thrown under over and over. Even when Amelie joined, I begged you to put out a statement regarding auditions before she announced her debut stream.
Oh my god!
You gave us the middle finger.
They literally ignored him, and Zen got so much flack. Unironically, I remember this. People are so skeptical of Zen and saying like, oh, well, you know, it's just a nepotism pick, blah, 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 blah. And they just ignored her. It's so bad. I can't imagine the mental strain. Like, again, even if you're mentally strong and you constantly have to read that shit, it's just like, she was the unofficial spokesperson? Yeah, basically.
And Amelie had to put out a statement because your PR team was unfit for their job. I took it all. Why did we have to say anything at all? Why did I have to keep taking the fucking damage over and over? You were hurting me well before this, you know you have. I've been pushing a company so blindly who didn't even care for me, but I'm an idiot and I kept believing. I was so excited for this. I spent sleepless nights dealing with constant harassment and you spent money which you didn't even have without even warning us on God knows what, and you knew, don't even lie, you knew that the money was for charity and was supposed to be placed to the side to be untouched. Where did $11 million go in less than 3 years even? What happened to all that money? I'm just really tired from all these years of working, trying to push for something that kept pushing me to the wolves. I was so stupid, but I was so excited. I really trusted you. We all did. Despite everything, I don't wish you any ill will. I just hope you find some way to make this right. Vishoujo had gone from being the hope of the VTubing community to a leech that had sucked out the hope of everyone who had any contact with it, whether they were talents or not talents, whether they had auditioned or were in the process of joining. This was a tragedy on a cataclysmic scale. And no one was believing anything he said. No.
Wow, we suddenly have $500,000. The CEO literally talked about helping and went to the charity event. Where'd that money go, Lebowski?
Oh, there was
God,
no way
I
you
hate
didn't
it
know
here.
that this money was intended for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Zero possibility. We literally brought Iron Mouse to an immune deficiency.
This was the icing on the cake. I saw this like as it happened somewhere in like a comment section for one of the posts, and I thought it was so funny. It literally says, walk for primary something something immunodeficiency. Literally caught red-handed.
Deficiency Foundation charity event in person.
I hate it when it
Vishoujo
misplays
even issued a
500K.
press
Yeah,
release
damn.
stating they would donate half the profits from her subathon on September 2nd, 2024. You think this won't be used in court? You can't just feign ignorance. Legal Mindset would later chime in, saying the only reason the Vishoujo...
It would have been better if they just said like, yeah, my bad, we fucked up. Instead of saying like, oh, I didn't even know about this. I know it wouldn't technically make it better, but like, it just shows intent, if that makes sense.
CEO included the later learned language is to try to keep himself out of criminal hot water. But I mean, come on. Even a pet hamster would understand by now that there's no way he's dodging this. Soon after, Twitch would remove the legacy emote
This happened live!
known as Gunrun, not wanting to associate with him in any way. But you want to know what's crazy? Fruit has been inactive from January 2025. She finally made a comeback on July 21st, 2025, and literally just a day after she had come back, she would find out about the whole Iron Mouse situation.
That's
She
pretty
effectively
funny.
came back to a raging fire. At this point, it was already implied, but she still felt the need to specify that she's left Vishoujo, saying, as a day one talent, it's truly heartbreaking that it has come to this. I had the opportunity to achieve so much in the last 4 to 5 years. I'm really anxious about becoming indie, but I'm going to continue doing what I set out to do and make fun things. The people, whether talent or staff, were the best part about the company. I had the pleasure of meeting so many inspiring individuals. I hope we can cheer them all on together moving forward. And with Fruit leaving, Vishoujo had officially become a talent agency with
no
absolutely
talents.
zero talent. I think it's important to specify that even though these VTubers already had one hell of a community around them, having to wrestle with the idea that you're going indie, that you're losing all the resources that this agency once gave you, all in the span of 24 hours, isn't the easiest thing to process. But you know what isn't easy to process? At least for Vishoujo? The fact that Vey didn't give a single shit that she was still under NDA. She
Absolutely based.
saw the company crumbling, barely able to keep up with finances. She thought,
Again, I don't know if this was a legally smart move, but maybe she has a lawyer that knows what they're talking about, and she does allegedly have one. But it's so unbelievably based that she popped the fuck off. Dude, it's crazy.
they're not going to sue me, so
It's
she
legally
revealed
based, true.
everything. And it was extremely disturbing, saying, and so our NDAs are now void. Why I left Vishoujo. Back in 2023, Vishoujo tried to bully me into one of the most predatory contracts that I have ever seen. When I tried to ask more about it, their COO got extremely hostile with me and refused to answer any of my questions, and so I had to hire a lawyer in order to get some clarification. During the talks, it became clear that Vishoujo would rather let me go than to take less away from me. They were ultimately wanting me to give up more than half of all my sponsor revenue and over 60% of all my merch sales. All I asked from them in return is to not take a cut of the sponsors that I was getting through Mythic, as that cut was already being taken. They said no, they want it all. So just to clarify any confusion here, most of the Vishoujo talents had a talent agency in parallel to Vishoujo, like Mythic Talent, for example. They would be there for the sole purpose of getting them sponsors. This was a completely normal thing to do, but Vishoujo wanted a cut of the sponsors from Mythic, even though they—
But why? You didn't do anything. The reason why Mythic is like fine, like you're getting a cut, is that you're going out of your way to do the work of finding a sponsor for your talent. That's the whole point. Why is Vishoujo inserting this? Like, all right, give me a bite.
They were doing nothing to
that
get her
bite.
those sponsors. They would then continue, and so I asked to leave after being treated like I was disposable in our talks. They basically made it seem like they were my employer and that they're the reason for my success, that I owe them and that I should be happy to give them my money. In order for me to leave, they demanded I sign an NDA that prevented me from speaking to any of the other talent about it. I could not say why I was leaving, I could not say what the terms that I was saying no to were, I even got in trouble for advising them to hire their own attorneys. They would watch my streams, read my Discord, and then threaten to sue me. If I said anything that hinted towards how I really felt about the company, I was threatened with a lawsuit. Another one of their leave terms was that they will announce both me and Silver on the same day in order to minimize the damage.
I told you, and it worked. All those schizo rats on 4chan, they went crazy with it, and they were like, no, it's VShojo falling apart. Anybody wanna...
to their company. Their COO had begun to push a narrative on 4chan, yes, I'm serious, LMFAO, and other social media that I'm leaving because I plan to join OTK and that both me and Silvervale are troublemakers. So they were letting us go. Later, I found out that Nyaners wanted to leave around the same time due to also being unhappy with the contract, but was told that she couldn't because it did not fit their narrative that they were pushing internally and externally. The amount of hate we've gotten over leaving, from fans calling us greedy bitches to people saying we're abandoning our friends and tossing aside the company because—
And you can't say a damn thing to defend yourself either. Again, the mental.
we're successful enough, shit was fucking painful. Not being able to say anything sucked. I only found out I didn't get paid for any of my sponsors after I had already signed the NDA. After 2 years, I have still not been paid back fully. To add insult to injury, they also demanded I had to pay them back $10,000 for some of the anniversary assets, which when they sent me back months later were half finished. Despite all of that—
So they want the full price? What?
I've had immense faith that the company has gotten better over the past 2 years. I assumed they rewrote their contracts after losing 3 people due to them and seeing all that new talent join. Clearly, this was not the case. Now, for some fun facts. Their company lawyer has an expired law license. He literally does not practice law anymore, yet he was our point of contact for any legal help we needed. They actively pitted us against one another during my time there, and compared our success to others. They tried enforcing streaming schedules so that our viewer count would look better due to less overlap.
I mean, okay, hold on, hear me out. The whole having stream schedules for your talents, that's a tactical way of doing it. But pitting against each other, like, privately and saying, like, oh, well, Zentrea has, like, 6,000 viewers. You need to pick up your pace. That's fucked up. That's the equivalent of, like, if you're working an office job and there's people who are like, oh, well, this guy did 2 tickets in, like, 30 minutes, and, you only did 1 ticket in 30 minutes, and you're just like, but it's not about, like, it's really, really toxic and cringe. It's unironically Giga Corpo talk. Your cousin is doctor, why you know doctor? I would argue it's, I don't know, I mean, that's pretty... I don't know, it just pisses me off, like, hearing that.
They would always shit-talk other VTuber agencies. They literally would spend company money to get a tiny dig at them, especially Hololive. It literally lived rent-free in Gunrun's head. They were convinced Hololive was over when they sent Keisan and Nazuna. Our previous talent manager got ghosted for 6 months by Gunrun, told not to do any work for us, and then got fired for not doing anything during this
I would honestly, this is my conspiracy theory, and I've said this before, but I think that these people that are so toxic and so invested in like spreading a narrative, they probably paid people to like post on 4chan. Like to shit talk other companies. I don't know. It's a schizo theory, but like it's a funny theory to think about. Pay them like $50 to like post for like a whole day.
fiasco, we weren't able to
That's
get any
where the money
assistance.
went? Yeah,
Mountain
maybe.
Dew got reprimanded for being creepy to us. Lol. Got told not to message us privately. Go figure. I have proof from other streamers attending Vishozo's IRL parties that Mountain Dew would actively shit-talk me after I left the company to paint me in the worst light imaginable. Don't know why you're acting innocent on Twitter pretending
Mountain Dew is the COO, the co-founder, by the way.
you weren't aware of anything. Can't wait to see all the shit that comes out about you because there's loads, but those aren't my stories to tell. Thanks for reading, and thanks to those who stuck around between then and now. Thank you for giving me, Silver, and Neon the benefit of the doubt when we needed it.
And you can imagine what kind of things they, like, what kind of people they hired. Again, not every single person, I have to preface this. at VShojo that was a manager was or like a talent manager or whatever worked for it was bad. Not every single person, but you can imagine the people that these people would surround themselves with.
Most. So yeah, this was insane. Many of the top streamers in the space would react to this with complete and utter shock. Bro, I was caught completely off guard. Holy shit.
Mountain Dew had the audacity to shit talk you about to my face at a party. I bet their own like ex-talents. So gross. Hanging kept her manager after VShojo collapse. Yeah, again, not everyone's a bad person there. Again, it's like you have to look at it from like a perspective of a company blew up. Very likely the upper management, the bigger people that were like taking the biggest cuts were probably scumbags. I mean, Gunrun and Mountain Dew, they're confirmed.
Could have never in a million years expected that.
So I don't
and this
know.
caused Mountain Dew to be community noted on the post.
Bro, what the absolute fuck? The guy that left, again, you have to think to yourself, this guy knew what happened. He shit-talked Vey, he shit-talked Vebe, and Yanners. You really think that he meant this? He's probably typing this like, yeah, this is gonna make me look good. I'm gonna get sympathy points, and then boom! Yeah, he roached out 100%.
He had made tagging
Big
Gunrun,
roach.
with it saying this user
Big
was
fat
also included
roach.
in many of VShojo's mismanagement issues and has been called out for harassing talents. Nyanners would further confirm what Vey had said, saying Mountain Dew had the audacity to talk shit about you to my face at a party the year that we all left, and painted you as some kind of conniving, greedy, mean girl who was in my ear and manipulated me into leaving VShojo just because you wanted me to join OTK because her boyfriend Soda is part of.
I know for a fact there was an absolute massive amount of rats that were saying that Yanners and Silver and Vebe are gonna join OTK. Maybe that's what we saw, chat. Do you guys remember reading about that? I remember. I think we were like looking on stream on tweets, and there was like a couple of people that were saying it. Maybe they were like fake rats.
that org or for some personal gain or some shit. He got uncomfortably close and up in my face and was like, come
Yeah,
on,
many
I
of
know
those
the real
rats were
reason you
Mountain
left.
Dew,
I know
bro.
it was because of Vey. She talked you into it, etc. And it was infuriating. I know he spread that same shit to other staff, talent, and other industry people. Seeing one of my closest friends get dragged through the mud like this for years was awful. You did absolutely nothing wrong and had so much shit flung at you just because they wanted to push a narrative to protect
Gross.
the company. For him to act like he's completely blameless is insulting. He is a creepy motherfucker, and there's a lot more obviously, but a lot of it is also not my story to tell. Absolutely wild. Now, Dean, a lawyer that's actually certified, specialized in content creation, would tweet this out after Vey's tweet, saying, VShojo has not officially filed bankruptcy. They have not dissolved. Contracts are still in place. NDAs are still in place. Please review contracts before you say anything on the matter if you have signed anything at all with them. But then Vey, whether aware or unaware of that tweet, would still tweet this out saying, they'll have to steal from another charity to sue me, lol. A VTuber by the name of Kayan, who's a corporate accountant IRL, would quote tweet Gunrun's botched apology saying, I'm a corporate
Yeah, I saw
accountant
this too.
IRL. You do not misspend $11 million and you do not mistake charitable/talent earned gains as company funds. This is a textbook embezzlement. He should be in cuffs. And speaking of those 11
Nothing's happened though. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm just smoking copium, but I really hope something happens.
million, this was seen as a genius move back in 2022. But the industry insiders that were very doubtful that VShojo was making money and that they could pay it back in 2023 were mostly thinking this way because they weren't working with a private investor, they were working with venture
In due time,
capital, a form of
surely.
fundraising that had zero flexibility. They wanted their money back, period. And they sure as hell were the last people to understand what the hell VTubing even was to begin with. We would then get more insight into how much VShojo was struggling from a Japanese commodities trader, saying,
What?
unfortunate situation, but just remember, Kat, who is a friend of his, was offered $2 million to buy the whole thing, but obviously the operation was so unprofitable, Kat said no. I don't know how it ended this badly, but going through the financials, to be honest, it just looks like a team that never ran a business before. Kat was always a
Oh my god. Wait, they made 11 million capital and they wanted to sell for 2 million. They just wanted to drop it on someone else's hands.
supporter or donor of VTubers and was interested in investing in them. A friend of mine was the largest investor in VShojo, RIP, $0, implying that he had lost all his money. Maybe the loan the company took legally required them to be paid back first before the 500k stream donation go through to Ironmouse, not sure. Still believe it's
If you're investing in a company, you should never expect anything back sometimes. I don't know. That's how I see it. Not that I've invested before, but I feel like it's almost like gambling. It's like you should never expect a return.
Terribly ran business
If you
rather
do,
than
that's
fraud,
great,
or at
but
least I
shit.
hope.
There's
So as
massive
early
risk,
as
yeah.
June 21, 2025, Vishojo was selling itself for $2 million to an investor. This was the amount that they owed to talents and loans. Bear in mind, this is a company that had taken an $11 million loan and had some of the best talent in the entire VTubing industry,
What
hell,
did you
the
do,
entire entertainment
Lebowski?
industry. They were valuing themselves at $2 million. Incredible. This really showed us that they really had no idea what they were doing with the business, and we'd only get more glimpses as to how badly they ran the company when even more people would speak out. One of them being Camilla, a well-renowned VTuber in the industry, saying, "I want to start by saying that the severity of my experience isn't the same as what others went through with Gunrun. Just wanted to share this tidbit because it affected a lot of my friends, including me. In 2022, I applied for Vishojo. I applied under my past life, so her past VTuber identity. Vishojo at the time prefaced that they were looking specifically for smaller streamers. I
Sad.
thought I'd give it a chance because I was a very small one at the time. I auditioned. I passed. I received an email saying that I would be moving to the next stage, as well as some of my friends. I and others were so excited to have even passed the initial round. That alone was something to be proud of. We filled out the next part. This mainly contained more technical questions. What's your schedule like? Are you good with handling technical difficulties? What kind of streaming equipment do you own? Etc. Submitted that and, well, got another email back. I made it to round 3. I was so happy. I know I wasn't fully accepted yet, but it was still a nice feeling. So I waited. I waited a few days for the next step. A few days turned into weeks. A few weeks turned into a few months. Nothing. I would frantically check my email almost every single day
Anxiety,
waiting
man.
for something. Eventually, I let it go. They moved on without a word. I was sad, sure, but more confused by the sudden disappearance. A year later, I started growing as a streamer. I met so many other VTubers and learned a lot by being around them. One day, I was chatting with a bigger VTuber and eventually, the topic of Vishojo came up. They told me they auditioned the same time I did. She made it to the final round, but they rejected her and the finalists last minute to hire someone they already knew. And these VTubers were given hush money not to tell anyone.
You had money for hush money, but you didn't have money to pay actual talents.
About it. The girls were devastated, just like the rest of us who got dropped without warning. So, yeah, thank you for wasting everyone's time, I guess. Oh, and one more thing before I forget. You have no idea how many times your talents called me in tears, suffering due to your neglect and the way you constantly mistreated them. They weren't getting paid, they weren't getting responses from you for over 6 months, and other heart-shattering moments I can't share yet. Is this the treatment you give to those who contributed to your success? No one as sweet and hardworking as them should have been treated like that and stolen from, and with that being said, I dedicate this to you. It will be a song sang by Camilla titled Dear Gunrun, in which she would address him personally with the lyrics that she wrote. Mia, yet another VTuber that was screwed over by Vishojo, would reply to Camilla's post, saying, "I only spent half a year getting my hopes up. I cannot even comprehend how the people must feel who got strung along for even longer, just for upper management to choose bigger creators, while the talents, like Zentrea, had to tank all the criticism because they believed their words and promises."
I don't think they had a PR team. I feel like they just expected the PR to be handled by their talents, essentially. Yeah, they just didn't give a fuck. Oh yeah, just deal with it.
As well. And all of us smaller people
All that
applying
burden.
trusting Zentrea while the talents had to tank all the hatred from people claiming nepotism. Just to then, in the end, find out that upper management did treat the talents like cash cows and did try to get more cash cows instead of keeping the promises they gave everyone else. They sold this dream to everyone and made all of those false promises to talents and fans alike just to crush all of it while letting the talent tank it all and disappointing so many people on the road. But what about this whole hush money thing? What about the people who made it as finalists and were given money by Vishojo to never speak of it again? Well, one of those talents was Neurosoda, and she confirmed it live on her stream. Watch.
Like, at the time when I applied for auditions, how many years was that ago? That was like 3 years ago. I literally do not care anymore. But at that time, they tried to, like, give me the hush money.
That's not... That's Annie. I was about to say, I can recognize that voice, man. Yeah, Neurosoda is a fucking clipper. I was like, who the... That sounds like Annie!
Which I didn't take. And I spoke about the, like, what happened as carefully as
That's
I
pretty
could.
funny.
Because
Look, guys, to give him some slack, okay? This is a 2-hour video. He probably spent like 3 days on this.
I was, like, still scared to, like, you know, have bad blood or anything, and then people still, like, hated on me. Like, nobody believed me. Okay.
So you go through these auditions hoping that this will change your life. The
Yeah.
company ends up being very unprofessional, backs down, wants to give you money to hush hush, You don't take it so that you can tell people about this, and when you do, they don't even...
That tracks also with what Sayu happened. Again, we can't verify this. This is all just hearsay, but with the track record of like how they treated Sayu, how she proposed something and then he ghosted her, and how they ghosted Mint and ghosted freaking everyone else, it makes sense. It does. Pattern recognition, bros.
Believe you. I can't imagine the mental toll Neurosoda, as well as pretty much everyone else in this video, went through because of this company. I mean, it really is incredible just how many people this company had affected negatively. The list was so large, you couldn't even print it on a sheet of A4 paper. For example, this artist was in the works to bring Vishoujo to WeepCon 2026, pitching it and having management approve. They would tell her, oh, we'd plan a meeting next week. Their schedule was very packed, but, you know, now she understands this is never going to happen.
They didn't even give Centrea the time of day. Think about that.
Was given no prior warning, and someone else had spent months and thousands of dollars developing a leather jacket concept for Kuro. Vishoujo's management loved it, and the artist was under the impression that this was going to be a joint venture. But after all this work, Vishoujo eventually just offered to buy out the whole thing. They didn't want to work with this artist, they just wanted the idea and the jacket. And you know what the worst part is? This artist, desperate not to let all their work go to waste, reluctantly agreed. And then got ghosted, showing us that this business was truly ran by children. Kuro would find this post and would say, wait, what? I don't know how to say this, but I've never been shown this by anyone, even though I had asked many times if it was possible to get a jacket made, but there was never any update to me, so I assumed it's in—
Such horrible communication, man. Again, our culture is a, what is it called, a merch company? It's just ran by, like, pretty much one guy, and he just loves VTubers.
Possible. There was truly no end to Vishoujo's fuck-ups. Niji-sanji, move aside because there's a new person on the throne. But if you thought that was the end of these talents getting punched in the face, you'd be wrong. On July 31st, 2025, Amelie would tweet, Mama should have raised the quitter because there's only so many punches I can take, man. Kuro would tweet, oh man, I might have some bad news. Someone asked, is it about your new house? He said, no, it's about old merch. And finally, Giga would say, I am once again trying not to crash out, but brother. She would go live shortly after to explain that there's some merch that was sold to her audience that was still unfulfilled. It wasn't shipped yet, sitting in the warehouse. Seeing that Vishoujo is a complete mess right now, she doesn't know who to reach out to get a list of people who, you know, bought it, their address.
Anecdotal experience, I ordered some Henya merch. I forget what line it was. I think it was the very first merch she dropped. It took so long to get to me that I completely forgot that I ordered it. I think it was like close to a year later. And I remember, I think they made a public statement about it. Be like, sorry it took so long. Yeah, apologies. At least you got it. Yeah, I am very lucky that I got it. I'm just saying, I thought that was a massive red flag. I was like, holy crap.
Like where she can send them to, it's completely unclear. She's still trying to figure out the details, but it seems that unfortunately the people who did buy the merch and didn't get their order fulfilled might just get scammed. But as far as I know, some of Giga's merch did ship. In Kuro's case though, none of it shipped. In fact, it wasn't even sent to production. The pinned post in Kuro's community on Twitter right now is this, saying, merch update. Unfortunately, Kuro's birthday merch was never sent to production, so please file a dispute at your bank/PayPal and do a chargeback ASAP if you need help.
Depending on how long ago it was, this might be really bad. Because I'm pretty sure PayPal, if you don't charge back fast enough, they can just deny it. Yeah, that's a scam. Yeah, pretty much.
Feel free to DM me. So during Kuro's birthday with Vishoujo, he was selling some special merch. Typically, the way it works is that when merch is being sold for something like this, there's a time limit. Once that time limit's over, the company knows exactly how many items to print or produce in order to send them to the person who bought them. In this case, though, they sold merch, but never produced it. Knowing that Vishoujo is in deep financial trouble, it's safe to say people are not going to get refunded. So the only way to really get your money back is to charge back. I mean, this is a disaster at an apocalyptic level. It's not just the talents being affected by Vishoujo's incompetence, it's their fans now. It's so sad to see. But hey, you know what? Not all of it was negative, because the VTubing community was able to take this extremely negative situation and turn it into a very positive one.
It's cool.
Iron Mouse was officially indie again, and her Tiltify charity fundraiser, in barely just over a day, it had reached over $1 million. With the Immune Deficiency Foundation themselves making a tweet saying, I'm not crying, you're crying. The campaign at the
It's
end
beautiful.
of July is currently sitting at over $1.3
Beautiful.
million raised, and it was so impactful, not just to the VTubing community, but pretty much everyone who had heard about it, that the CEO of the Immune Deficiency Foundation had made a video thanking Iron Mouse and her community for everything. I mean,
Dude, imagine you've never heard of VTubers before. Yo, thank you for the charity donations. What the hell? VTubers? What's a VTuber?
this is just
What the hell
incredible,
is a
very
VTuber?
wholesome. Everyone coming together was just
That's
an
sick,
amazing thing
man.
to see. Look, this Vishoujo saga is probably the messiest, craziest thing I have ever covered on this channel, as the biggest disaster that's ever occurred in the VTubing space. And ironically enough, the new era of VTubing wasn't actually created with Vishoujo, it was created with the end of Vishoujo. I personally completely agree with Sayu's tweet, in which he says, "I said it yesterday on stream, but what's happening in the VTubing space right now is reminding me of the Machinima MCN days, sounding like old man Sayu." I mean, I remember Machinima, but
Yeah, man, I remember Donkey talking about this. For those that don't know, Video Game Donkey was like signed a contract with Machinima back in the day, like I don't know, probably like 2012, 13. Oh my god, they turned out to be like a horrible gaming company. Well, not gaming company, but like entertainment company.
I'm not old, okay? They used to host some of my favorite shows that I watched growing up. But the way they were created was as an MCN, a multi-channel network, something that is completely extinct today. Back then, YouTubers, especially centered around video games, believed that the only way to succeed or get to the next step of content creation was to sign on with a machinima. This would allow them to get control over your YouTube channel and essentially make decisions for you. The promise here was that you would be getting so many sponsors, money, cool opportunities, but the reality was that you would be severely limited as to what you can do, and Machinima would practically become your boss. You would have no freedom. Your channel wouldn't even be owned by you anymore. Eventually, everyone left this company once they realized that they were practically
2019,
scammers,
right
and this
before
led to the
COVID, yeah.
company completely shutting down. So maybe the new era of VTubing content creation lies in the independent creators themselves. Maybe VTubing, just like video game content creation in the early 2000s, needed these agencies to lay a foundation, but now they're not needed anymore. Who knows? Time
Who
will
knows,
tell.
chat?
I do find it hilarious though that in a stream with Michi and
This was freaking insane.
Matara, they would find out through tarot cards that Vishoujo was going to be doomed this year. This was back in like February, okay?
You
Just this
cannot
year.
make this
and
shit
speaking
up.
of Vishoujo, in Legal Mindset's opinion, this statement
Yeah, they pulled a bunch of cards, which basically meant that like Mata's gonna leave the company or something, and then the company's gonna collapse. If I remember correctly, yeah.
was so poorly
That's
written
crazy.
that it might as well be Gunrun admitting to a crime. This wasn't over, and the talents could most definitely sue. I don't know what'll happen, but I would definitely not bet my money on Gunrun. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this ridiculously long video. I don't know how long it's going to be while recording this, but I am not looking forward to editing at all. And also a special thanks to Rima Evenstar for very quickly compiling some of the lengthy statements from many of the VTubers affected by
check out
Vishoujo.
Rima too.
As of now,
She did a
Vishoujo's store
lot.
is not available anymore, but it's important.
You know what physically hurts me is that my artist Akagi did all the key art for the for all of their stuff, and then it turns out that they didn't even want to fucking pay him for the longest time. Yeah, he came to me, he's like, yeah, Alana, they didn't want to pay me for the longest time, and I kept hounding them, and I got the money. Look, we look similar. Like, you can tell, just if you zoom out like this, you can tell. It's crazy, dude. Thank God. I was about to, honestly, low-key, if he told me that he didn't get paid, I was gonna pay him, like, at least, like, as much as I could, because I felt so bad when I found out. Alana's with Vishoujo. No, I'm not. It's just a coincidence. I actually didn't really know that he was working with Vishoujo, but yeah. This is a weird way of saying you're joining Vishoujo. It's not! No, it's not. It's a coincidence. It's funny, okay? Ha, very good.
To note that it hasn't filed for bankruptcy yet and hasn't closed its
Hell
doors
no.
down either. As far as we know, it's still a company, one with no money, but still a company. If there's
They haven't
anything for you to
dissolved yet.
understand from all this is to, well, always hire a lawyer to read out contracts. And if a company makes you feel guilty about it, then they're probably a massive red flag. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know what it's going to be uploaded. All I know is I need a goddamn vacation. I love you. Mwah.
Thanks for the 500k. Man, I love VTubers. I don't know, man. I hope the feds get him, man. I really do. Fantastic video. We got through without crashing. Chat. Holy. Yo, W Mujin. Damn, dude. Damn. Crazy stuff. Crazy shit going on. Amazing work. Thank you, Mujin. That was actually really enjoyable. Yay, no crashies. Yet. Keyword, yet. Yeah, for those that don't know, the reason it's all screwed up and we had to start about halfway through is because my internet kept dying for the last 4 days. But it seems fine for now. Maybe it was just the cable. 4 days reacting to a 2-hour video. Shut up! Shut up! I don't want to talk about it. It makes me upset. And perfect! My mod snoozed all the ads during the video, so now we have ads now, which is perfect. Yeah. Now prepares 2-hour shoujo video. Oh my god! I mean, we gotta. I don't know. I feel like he would make it so funny because what Parrot does is he goes into the rat dungeon. I bet you Parrot's gonna go digging from years ago and finding like at least like soft evidence of like rats. I bet you that's what's gonna happen. Of like people that he speculates or like at least thinks are, you know, Mountain Dew or other crazy people. Yeah. Rats in my Chuba stream all the time. Again, I have nothing against 4chan. You're allowed to like rat and speculate. It's a free country after all, but like what are you talking about? But his old video about Shoujo. Oh, maybe he'll go through that too, like in hindsight. Went back to 2020. Dude, the amount of work. I don't know, man. It impresses me, genuinely. And it was 2 hours and it was like, you know, it was pretty freaking informative. Because during only 3 executives of Shoujo Special, specifically the fake lawyer. Well, technically he's not fake. His license is expired or whatever. Spanish starting cocaine to keep up with all the drama. Yeah, he's Colombian. They have a lot of cocaine there. Cocaína! Yeah. Chat, I really need to piss. I'm gonna run ads now, so good luck. I'll be right back, okay? And then we're gonna watch the Suburban Will video where I got cooked. Yeah. Gotta finish that. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀自由哎呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What the fuck, man?
Sorry, I was checking on my dog. I was checking on my dog. She in cat form. 2D head pat don't work. I'm not in cat form. What the fuck are you yapping on about? What the hell? Get this shit off of me! I got the Gara weights on. Holy, my ankles. My ankles feel fresh, chat. Ooh. It literally works. Yeah, the guy's not only cooked and calls me a cat, he's just freaking cooked. Period. Hi, Deadbolt, what up? Ankles? What do you mean? Yeah. Depilation strips. No. They're weighted ankle thingies. I like to walk around in them because fuck you. I'm trying to roleplay being freaking Rocket Lee. Her cankles. Ankle monitor? I wouldn't be able to take it off. You're not supposed to rule the ankle monitor. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let me double check. Alright, 11:48. So we were, again, about halfway through. So let's do 11:40. 11:42, that sounds good. Okay, I was in 3D as well, so I'm gonna have to explain myself really quick. So for those that don't know, my internet fucking crashed. Hold on. Holy shit. For those that don't know, my internet crashed. Yeah, I've been trying to watch this video for like 2 days, and we're back. So YouTube frogs, sorry about that. We'll just keep going. That's why there's been a delay on the react. All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's do it.
Are so worried about being taken advantage of in their relationships that we've reduced them down to something purely transactional, and this leads to a lot of people acting extremely entitled. I
saw a TikTok actually a day ago. Oh, it's really quiet. I apologize. Hold on. Let me dial it back.
So many people are so worried about being taken advantage of in their relationships that we've reduced them down to something purely transactional. And this leads to a lot of people acting extremely entitled. A lot of guys out there think that just because they pay for a date that a woman owes them something. And
I saw a TikTok that talked about this. A relationship has to be like a ladder. Like, I did this for you because I love you or I appreciate you. But what happens in relationships that fall apart and crumble is that, oh, well, you didn't do this for me, so now I won't do this for you. And that's how you go down the relationship ladder. I thought that was quite wise. I think an old man said that when he was asked about dating or why he divorced his wife of like 20 years.
A lot of women have an expectation that men have to prove how serious they are about you through
Very
spending
selfish.
money. So there's this weird tug of war where each person is trying to get more while giving less. That's not dating. That's what you do at a girl.
It's not a relationship either. You don't do something for a friend expecting something back. Yeah, exactly. Like you get cookies from your neighbor friend or something. You don't expect cookies back from the person. You think, I'm a nice person, so I'm gonna give cookies back.
Garage sale. And it's why acting nonchalant is so popular too. People have the impression that the happier person in a relationship is the one who cares the least. That's not how it should be. We should be going band for band with the caring. Chalant contest. Let's see who can care the hardest. I think
True. Very based. This actually goes back to exactly what I said about that TikTok. No stream on Sunday, a lot of hates us. I'm getting rage baited.
people are tired of having to clear so many obstacles just to even get to know someone. Nowadays, there's dudes going to other countries just to get dates. Welcome back to Trad and Chad. Today, we're joined by a special guest, a real alpha male.
This is the Fresh and Fit podcast. This is literally the Fresh and Fit podcast.
Thanks for having me, guys. A lot of guys are struggling dating Western women. Some people think it's because of their lack of self-awareness and inability to change. But we know it's because of feminism. Absolutely.
You've never been in a relationship, Alana? Okay, so what, a food critic has to be a chef in order to critique the food? Yeah, think about that for a minute, you dum-dum.
You can blame anything on women. After your third divorce, you went overseas to find your wife. Could you tell us why more young men should be doing that? It's simple, really. Western women have rights, so it makes them think that their opinions matter.
Dude, we watched a video on a 1942 like relationship advice thing, and it actually worked out really well. Dude, they were so awesome. They were like, yeah, just because she's a woman doesn't mean she doesn't deserve respect. Was it 1913? Yeah, we saw a Reddit thing. Wasn't it like a little picture? It was awesome.
Overseas, the women don't ask stupid questions like, who did you vote for? Or, why are you 35 trying to date an 18-year-old? Yeah, I hate when they ask that one. Western women are just jealous because overseas women appreciate masculinity. So I never have to bother with feminine things like emotional maturity or growing and changing as a person. Facts, brother. A good wife should never challenge you on anything ever. She should constantly enable all of your behaviors. Exactly. As an alpha male, I'm already perfect and have no room to grow.
True.
It's time to hear from this week's sponsor,
I'm
Blue
always
Rhino Male Enhancement Pill.
Blue Rhino Male Enhancement Supplement. Is that actually what they do on the Fresh and Fit podcast?
It's the only blue pill you'll ever need. Because when life gets hard, we get harder. Bro, I thought you were done watching these guys. Okay, but he was low-key spitting though. Relationships can be scary because they require a certain amount of vulnerability. And opening yourself up to someone means that you have to trust them not to hurt you, whether that be emotionally or even physically. I can't speak for women here, but for a lot of guys I know, one of their biggest fears in dating is being settled for. No one likes being the safe option.
I think everybody fears that. It's not just a guy thing, obviously.
The plan B. So I noticed that a lot of male dating advice tends to be some sort of insurance policy against this. And
I remember a long time ago, man, I must have been like 14 or something. Yeah, I think I was like 14 or 15 years old, and there was a chick and a dude who were dating, and then they broke up like, I don't know, maybe like 3 months later. They said, if we don't find, like, they promised this to themselves. I don't know if it's true or not to this day, but, oh my god, they said, if we don't find someone to marry, we should marry each other. And I'm like, I always thought that was so weird. Yes, like the weird pact thing.
I understand. When you look at yourself, and you know you're not the tallest guy, or the hottest guy, or the guy with the most money, sometimes you might think, why would she choose me first? A lot of dudes are walking around with that thought in the back of their heads, and not for completely imaginary reasons either. That's why a performative man is also—
Hello, queen. I'd like one matcha latte to enjoy while reading some bell hooks and listen to Lofi. Dude, a Richie Mara totally would say that too.
the one who's deeply insecure. Inside, you don't feel like you'll ever meet the absurdly high requirements to date. So you try to become someone you're not just to get a chance.
God,
it's why I think a lot of content creators who— who are women are popular.
Oh my god, no! Wait, shout out SmugAlana! Wait, you guys can't see this! Oh my god, that's so cute! What the frig?
I'm not saying these are all pick-me women who only appeal to men, and I'm not saying their viewers are desperate for female attention. I'm saying that many men are used to hostility from women, and sometimes it can be a good thing to hear a woman on the internet sympathize with your experience. I think the problem comes when men externalize those feelings and then take it out on women. And even in communities centered around women, their audiences are still mostly—
I should leave a comment calling her an ugly pig. Honestly happens more than you think. I'm just remembering Will gets it too. Because he doesn't show his face. She's like, oh my god, you're defending women? What are you, a fucking freak?
Men. So sometimes they can become echo chambers that reinforce a lot of the ideas that push women away in the first place. I think for both men and women, we look for support from our peers to help us cope with our struggles in interacting with the other side. But we lack the proper perspective to fully understand the issues they face. Women don't fully understand the depth of the challenges men face, and men are blind to what women experience on a daily basis. So sometimes we say things that are a bit insensitive to each other's struggles. And that's what—
Will, you you twist where it hurts. Exactly. When you're really, really upset, you say the most heinous shit. Prove me wrong, man. I've said some heinous shit.
It's pushing us
Not
apart.
to
But
chat,
as bad
never
as
to
things
chat.
can get sometimes, I don't think Gen Z is completely hopeless. I think the majority of us have all reached the conclusion that dating apps are garbage and honestly a little dehumanizing. Even the companies that claim to give women the power have been trying to shame them.
You know full well a vow of celibacy is not the answer. And again, maybe you're a celibate. That's fine. That's awesome. If you want to do that, that's fucking sick. Props to you. If you want to go around and hoe around, that's fine too. It's hard to find someone that's completely celibate in this world.
Into jumping into the sea of desperate men that they've created. We're starting to desire more sincere connections over convenience.
What's a celibate? Someone who doesn't have sex until marriage.
And Gen Z is even willing to put in the extra effort to do so. We just don't know how. So when you're a not creepy guy looking to improve his relationship with women, you might not even know where to start. And I think the first step is understanding one key concept. Women are people too. I know it sounds simple, but so many—
No freaking way. This guy just says it. Women aren't just objects? No way.
guys seem to think that women are a completely different species, which is why a lot of guys seem to have this idea that in order to get a girl—
What the hell did Orochimaru say? I wish men got periods instead of women. Nah, that's cooked. Nah, that is not nonchalant.
That in order to get a girl, you have to trick her into liking you. The problem is, women are smart, oftentimes smarter than you. So being performative isn't really gonna get you anywhere. All right, bro, I got my matcha, my black nail polish, and my Labubu keychain.
Oh, Labubu!
Ready to finally get some girls. Sorry, bro, performative method got patched. Already? But I got matcha, patched. Black nail polish, hard nerfed. Even the Labubu, already vaulted, bro. The Labubu method is vaulted? Bro, that was my conversation starter.
It should have been a 24 karat gold Labubu. Labubu, I've got the one and only 24 karat gold Labubu.
We need a new meta, bro. These girls catch on quick these days. Bro, being a male manipulator is hard. I'm gonna go back to being myself. Excuse me. Did someone here order a record player and 14 Claro vinyls? Oh, you can just take those back. I won't be needing them anymore. It sounds cliche, but you should genuinely just be yourself. And I know that's hard when social media constantly tells you you aren't good enough, but you don't have to fake being someone you're not just to get women to talk to you. You shouldn't need a meta build just to play the game. That ruins all the fun. What I think we're missing are genuine friendships between men and women. I think if we started talking to each other again, we'd have a better idea of what we both expect from each other.
Thank you. Oh my god. If I could have the power to turn off the internet for like a day and everybody goes outside, I think that would be fan-freaking-tastic. Like, just one day where everybody goes outside per week, maybe even like every 2 weeks, and everybody, it doesn't matter who you are. It even goes in a cycle depending on like time zones. The world would crash. It might crash for like a month, and then we'd have like mandatory like having fun outside shit time. Someone did that to you just this weekend. Okay, hold on. Chill on me for a second. Chill. I'm trying to say this because back in the 1940s, a long, long time ago, when your grandpa and grandma were young, they would go out and they would like talk to people in their age bracket in like hangout spots, like the ice cream parlor and stuff like that. And now we don't even have that because you can just go on Discord and start playing Valorant with your e-kitten and have e-sex. I'm telling you, it's really bad.
Other. I know a lot of guys don't trust women with their more vulnerable side because they're afraid that women will either use that to hurt them or see them as weak and leave them. But I think in reality, a lot of women are very sympathetic to the male experience. Despite the conversation online, I think a lot of men really value a woman's perspective on a lot of things. It can be very reassuring to hear something positive about yourself from a woman who isn't your mom. However, just as men don't want women to take advantage of our vulnerability, we shouldn't take advantage of theirs. A lot of women who—
That would be a thing Orochimaru would say. Or you're sad, maybe being in my bed will cheer you up. I'm so hot.
We shouldn't take advantage of theirs. A lot of
This only works if you're a Richie Mario, chat. Don't do it.
women who are open to bonding with men often have the same issue. As soon as you allow a guy to get close, he decides that he's in love with you. Now it's awkward. If you're a guy trying to become better friends with women, don't be so desperate that you fall in love with any woman who's somewhat nice to you. Sometimes women just want to exist, but they're often in the impossible situation where a guy they thought was their friend ends up confessing to her. And then when she rejects him, he stops talking to her. So you can see how it's difficult for women to become friends with men too. But then the question is, when...
I think being friends with men, I know this is gonna be like a really hot take, but I think being friends with men is extremely like difficult to do. I don't know. I think you can't be friends with men. Cold tag? I don't know. I feel like people don't understand that like men and women can't truly be friends unless they're in a relationship. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you're in a relationship, it's fine. It's tricky. No, because like the innate desire for a man and a woman, if they're both single, is to be like together or to be in a relationship. Maybe if the guy is gay. Yeah, no, I'm talking about two straight people. I'm not talking about like, oh, what if they're gay? That's completely out of the equation. But I just don't believe in it. I think if you're both single and you're like besties and whatnot, I think it's very hard. So no fanboy. I'm not talking about femboys or anything like that. It's possible just needs to be one needs to be ugly. Man, you guys are savage.
Is it appropriate to talk to a woman you might be interested in? And I won't lie, this is hard because respectfully, women are kind of bad at shooting their shot. Most guys aren't the best either, but women take it to a whole nother level. They either come on way too strong.
How big's that meat boy? Small, leave me alone. Chat, I saw the cringiest thing. Oh my goodness. I saw the cringiest thing. I saw a male streamer. I will never say who it is. But I was lurking in someone's chat watching them play a video game, and I saw a female streamer with a check mark. So that means they were like an actual streamer that got partnered. And they were like gifting subs like, would you marry me? And like other cringe shit like that. And I saw that and I was like, oh my god. Like, oh, it was really strong. Like, again, I didn't say anything. I just laughed. Like, in real life, I was like, oh my god, that must be so awkward. And, no, nothing happened. They just ignored it, but I felt so just weird about it. Oh jeez, yeah, imagine being the guy. And again, it's like the whole coming off really strong.
Wrong, or more often, barely at all. So how was it hanging out with that guy you liked the other day? Did he make a move? It was fine. I just don't think he's interested in me at all. Really? Why do you say that? I mean, I gave him the most obvious sign and he didn't even do anything. Hey, it's been hot lately, so I figured I'd stop and get some drinks on the way here. This one's your favorite, right? Oh yeah, I love these. Thank you.
Oh, so sweet.
Oh, that is so...
Think she's just being nice. I mean, to be fair, men are kind of dent heads. I love men.
Obvious. Men are so dumb. I know, right? Maybe he likes boys. After years of terrible online dating, I think we all agree that we should be a bit more open to approaching people we're interested in. Someone finding you attractive shouldn't be scary or embarrassing. I know a lot of us hate being perceived at all, but you don't have to ask someone to marry you as soon as you meet them. It honestly could just be as simple as asking for an opportunity to get to know someone better casually. And this doesn't only apply to dating, but to friendships too. You're not going to be someone's best friend day one, but maybe extending an invitation to hang out with someone new could be the start. Women aren't the single solution to male loneliness. It starts with us. And men aren't the single solution to women's problems. I know that when you're a young guy who tries his best to be respectful, it can sometimes be hurtful to hear some of the things women say about men. men.
I get so irritated when people say all women are disgusting and like, I mean, you know, like unironically. I mean, I joke and stuff. I can joke about that kind of thing and my chat can too, but it does piss me off when people are like, man, all women are whores, all women do OnlyFans, blah, 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 blah. Like, it does peeve me because there are girls out there that don't do that. But all women are disgusting. I mean, yeah, they are gross and they have periods and stuff, but I imagine that's what freaking men have to deal with because there is absolutely an overabundance of male shitting on. There is, absolutely. If we're gonna say 50-50, I would say it's leaning towards men. Men getting shit on. The bias is like all men wanna do is hurt women, blah 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 blah. Loudest voice in the room wins most of the time. Oh, absolutely.
Men. And a lot of guys like to say, not all men. I agree that it's not okay for women to say some of these things too. But I also think that it's important that we make an active effort to be a part of the solution. So many guys are afraid of seeming like a simp or a pick-me that they fail to stand up for women when given the opportunity. I'm not saying you
that's like the white knight thing though. That's the perception of seeing as being perceived as a white knight. Yeah. How do you go over shit on people who are bozos, no gender bias? Because you don't want to be perceived as like being a white knight or a simp. White knight is being part of a simp, isn't it? Yeah, but if you see a woman getting like hit on and being weird, like sometimes people take it the wrong way and think that if you white knight for a girl that you're just gonna be the guy that like tries to hit on her next time. Yeah.
Need to be a white knight and swoop in to save a damsel in distress, but you can help women see men in a more positive light on an individual level by doing your best to make sure they feel safe and comfortable around you. I think you'll find that women who trust you will also stand up for you too. I think it's important that we're more open to understanding instead of arguing, which is why I want to say that I didn't make this video because I have the answer to ending this gender war. I just wanted to share my own perspective as a Gen Z guy on what we're facing. I know some people might think that this video oversimplified a lot of things, and you're probably right, but I hope that I can at least help make the conversation a little more productive. And I know that I focused on the male perspective a lot as well. Unfortunately, IP standing up, so I can't speak too in depth about the women's point of view. So I hope that any women out there can also help contribute to the discussion. Maybe some of those creators I mentioned earlier.
Please don't attack me, I'm sensitive, I can tell.
Love to talk about how Gen Z is cooked as a generation, but I think people just have a lot to say because we're the first generation growing up with a comment section. But for Gen Z men-
not only a comment section, but freaking social media in general, and to top it off, dating apps and Discord kittens. Like, yeah, millennials, they grew up with chat rooms and getting groomed by older men and women and playing MMOs. But damn, dude, I think you're kind of cooked. Yeah.
And women, I don't think we should be on two different teams. We belong on the same team,
True!
Fighting together against things like loneliness and heartbreak. Thanks for watching the video. Yay! Don't forget to subscribe and follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, chat, subscribe.
Peace.
Bam, 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 ba-da-down. Yeah, that was so good. That was awesome. Chat, check him out. He's really cool. Ba-ba-ba-bum. 23 million years. Yo, Nordir, thank you the Prime for 23, bro. It's gonna be 2 years next month. Oh my god. Took us 4 days to see Alana's cameo appearance. Like, jokes aside, I'm so bummed my internet died during this. I was so into the video. You know, like it's like getting ripped out like in the middle of like a, I don't know, like out of the car. You know, it sucked. On the bright side, the internet hasn't died, so that's good. But anyway, long story short, I don't have a solution either. It's tough, man. It's a tough world out there. It's tough. I don't know what the solution would be. Again, I've said this before. Turning off the internet would have been great. That would have been fantastic. Hold on, let me double check. Do I follow this guy on Twitter? Will. Oh, I don't follow him. Yeah, I'll follow him back. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. Gave him a follow. Sounds like a swell idea. Again, have you guys seen when in Spain or in Italy they had a whole day where all the internet or the electricity died and everybody went outside and was having fun? But at the end of the day, that's because people didn't have to work. I think work and social media. I think Gen Z and millennials are overworked as hell too. People try to segregate millennials and Gen Z a lot, but I think that it's two sides of the same coin. It's just that millennials are a little bit older along and further along in their lifespan than Gen Z, and I think Gen Z is getting cooked as well. Bring back the launch of Pokemon Go. Dude, that was wild. That was amazing. We should be a team. Absolutely. I still think millennials are a million times more cringe than Gen Z. I ain't gonna hold ya, but you know, Gen Z has skippity toilet. So I don't know. A lot of younger millennials are more like Zoomers. Absolutely. Yo, am I going to thank you the gift to sub? I appreciate it. Generations cover a huge gap. You're someone closer in age to Gen Z, someone closer to Gen X. Yeah. There's such a thing as called older millennials and stuff. And Gen Z are the most stressed generation in history. I think that the work culture really shows that. With how Zoomers entered the workforce and how much they just don't want to work anymore. I know we're talking about dating, but I feel like Gen Z is a lot more pessimistic, if that makes sense. Overworked and undergooned. No, overworked and overgooned. Yeah. Very cooked, very cooked. Yeah, this came across my table. Yep. It was the... Ooh! Yeah! Space Marines! Oh. A flake of video. It's even people don't want to work, no one's hiring legit. I think if you do get hired, you realize quickly how horrible it is. That's how I felt when I entered the workforce. It took me so long to find a job. On top of COVID, when I lost my my job the first time around, right? Because of COVID. God, man, it sucked so much ass trying to find a job after that. Yeah. I applied to 24 jobs and they all declined my application. It's crazy how people, how companies always say they're hiring, but they don't hire anybody. It's nuts. All right. Yeah, we have enough time, I think. Yeah. 27 minutes. Perfect. Alrighty, chat. A freaking Fleekazoid video about Space Marines. Ooh, alright, I'm ready. The very best.
I just got sprung from jail. High five. Let's put you some lore. Pain sluts, I've got good news.
Iron crotch kung fu. You couldn't pay me to get punched in the crotch repeatedly, man.
You win again. The new Space Marine 2 Horde mode will treat your nuts like a speed bag. I've got that good news. Siege mode will stomp your Titanicus Offitorium. It's a good thing the campaign made you grow a third nut, because the entire tri-school's about to get busted. You're looking for a challenge? How about this? I've got 3 hot and single carnifexes in your area that are ready to tap dance on your balls until you're talking like Mickey Mouse.
Kill the bugs!
I had to take up gambling on anime horsewomen and...
Of course you did.
And good brother ASMR just to cope with the performance pressure.
Good brother!
The Emperor loves you. Brother, why'd you start the wave early? I heard you.
Horde mode is all about pain, suffering, agony. Every time you turn
Amazing.
around, 100 more guys are waiting to pound you. They're waiting in line like your ass is splash mount. Hell, you walk around the corner and bop, bop, bop. Someone's blasting loads into your ear. Your space cheeks are like Disneyland to the heretics.
I prefer not having to wait for hordes. I hate games that make you wait. They're like, oh yeah, round whatever, like 52, they're about to spawn. I hate that shit. I don't know, Killing Floor 2 does it okay because you have to buy in between rounds, but still. It just ruins the immersion. If in a kind of roleplay heavy game like Warhammer, you just want endless waves.
Your ass has become a destination. At least Space Jesus
There's
loves me,
very
though.
few
Keep
ones
that
that
in
do it,
mind for the
right?
next time I get stuck fighting his former lovers while I'm trapped in the fucking floor. There are so many enemies that by wave 23, the
Got
game
some
started
dash?
letting me
Yes.
do takedowns on the air. Even Oxygen is a heretic now. In theory, Siege mode is fun. In reality, Siege mode is
Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is different because there's a roleplay element to it because you get to the save point and that's where you buy guns and it doesn't break the immersion. What I'm talking about is specifically where it's like the enemies stop and then you're just sitting around doing nothing. That just sets me off. Like, come on, man.
coded language where we've sent 10,000 enemies to suck and fuck you until
What the hell? Why was he strobing out?
a game breaks. I've seen a brother's computer get bricked on wave 22. I've seen a brother's animations get shut off, so he's doing
Holy, is that a wolf on his shoulder? That's badass.
takedowns with nothing going on.
This is the type of shit you can do when you haven't gotten hard in 2000 fucking years.
I've seen my spice cheeks get stuck in the floor. Hell, I've had my own AI brothers change from
Is he T-posing on the body? Fantastic.
speaking English to
Asserting
Spanish. Cato became
dominance.
Carlos.
Brother, get the deck priest. Gary is yapping in Espanol again. Oh shit, here comes my tutorial.
This mode is so
Dude, the German dub for Space Marines is badass. I saw it on Twitter the other day. It was kind of scary.
hardcore that I can't even let the Make-A-Wish Marines be on my squad anymore. I'm sorry, you're just as useless as tits on a space numb. Space Jesus wants it this way. My hands are tied. And I know you're saying, Fleek, you're a tactician. You're not good at anything either. How would the team know where the Xenos are coming from without me, huh?
My Auspex is on cooldown. Fuck it. They're over there.
Now, I don't know what we'll do without their incredible contributions, but I've come this far, and the Emperor didn't raise.
I love that he added a scar and the marks on his head for this video. That adds a nice little touch.
He's no bitch. He raised a problem. Space Marines have put an end to more
Yeah, the
bloodlines and
service studs.
OnlyFans.
We can do this, brothers. For the pigs. That's the good stuff, brother.
Oh,
Whenever I
CBT!
feel down, I love plowing hordes until I feel something.
Boom.
After I tried out that piece of shit Mind's Eye, I'm not gonna lie to you, Pip, I was feeling empty. But that emptiness was easily filled with several cheap hordes. And I'm not talking Dutch hordes, I'm talking filthy $2 Tijuana hordes. The
Disgusting.
dirtier the horde, the better. I've never felt better. Hell, I think the cure to depression is plowing a hardy horde. Medical fact. But there's a saying in tech.
Men used to go to war to get that adrenaline dump. Changed my mind.
Never.
I genuinely believe that. Jokes aside, sometimes I think to myself, like, I don't know, I think men are built diffy. If you don't have a purpose in life, it's really easy to fall into depression. Sometimes you just want to charge an enemy. Yeah, exactly, you just want to charge him.
Plow a horde
I drive
raw.
fast.
If you're
Yeah,
plowing
that
these
helps.
hordes without mods, get ready to catch a disease of the mind. You'll get syphilis like Nietzsche and start jibber-jabbering. I tried plowing a horde unmodded once, and it had me sweating like a horde in church. If I had to sum up my experience, I would say... And if I had to expound, I wouldn't. Listen, what I'm trying to say is this. Horde mode put me at a crossroads. Get good at the game, or become CJ with a flamethrower that has unlimited ammo. But I'm no cheater, and under no circumstances would
Nice
I
mod.
ever mod a game. I modded the game.
Bitch, I'm back
Base.
on my coma.
We're gonna burn, and we're gonna maim, because we do it.
Here we go again.
The first mod I grabbed is the mod that gives me the heavy flamer. Why?
Please tell me he gets an anime girl mod.
Because I believe in the Retortes Codex.
Sir, are you allowed to say that word? You can in my chapter.
Forget your little space book. I live on my own code. And on page 1 of our codex, it says all must wield a heavy flamer in the name of Space Jesus. In fact, it's actually the only page in there. It's more of a Retortes pamphlet. The heavy flamer, aka the climate changer, aka the bug spray.
The heavy bug spray
is essential for horde mode. There's a reason why the salamanders love this gun, and it's because it
some Vietnam roleplay right there. That's right, brother.
Kills the most heretics per second. When I see that filthy little rat sprinkling his little fentanyl dust, he burns. When I see that witch shooting vent ropes and reviving comrades, he burns. When I see a basement full of bugs,
they burn.
Burn the bugs.
And whatever.
How it feels to light up a freaking anthill outside. Oh yeah.
Can't get melted by fire will get melted by lead. Take the Biowar, for example. Problem, they're fucking cockroaches with cannons strapped to their head. Solution, Imperial Mac-10 with 57-round extended magazine and a fire rate that would make an AC-130 blush. Even in space, there's not a single problem that can't be solved by a fully automatic weapon. But the more important question is, why are they called salamanders? It's because they like having sex with bugs. If you see a space marine out there wearing dark green, just know that means that they want to fuck the Geico gecko.
They're scalies?
Flea could actually mean silence, Lorna!
Silence!
The Retortes Codex has spoken.
Shut up, nerd.
As long as we're talking about the lore, I'd like to correct a lore mistake I made a few videos back. I think I called the Space Marines space racists, but they're just not that small-minded. They don't care if an orc is from Sweden or Madagascar. They care that they are an orc. Therefore, they must die. The second problem to fix was matching their numbers. I don't like that Space Jesus stiffed us by sending 3 men against 3 armies. What, is he broke now? I didn't realize that Space Jesus was a dusty bitch these days. Over in Dawn of War 2, they give you 15 men to go burn down 1 greenskin orphanage. Here, that cuck Leandros decided we shouldn't even earn minimum wage. He decided in exchange for fighting 2 million bugs that my big blue ass should be put on food stampicus. So you know what I said? I said, fuck
that, brother.
The second mod is the Trust Fund Marine mod. Now everything we get from the shop is free.
Know your worth, brother.
Wanna buy a harem of Imperial Guardsmen? I don't know why you'd want to. All they're good at is dying in funny ways, but have at it. If they were gonna make them useless, they should have at least made them cat girls, which are in the lore, by the way. Wouldn't you agree with that lore, goblins? Fantastic.
I would.
Want to call in 6 Space Marines at the same time? A brother shouldn't have to suffer alone. In fact, get the entire team to do it, and you'll have 18 brothers fighting alongside you. Look at them, they're raring to go to battle.
They're like freaking ants. They're like, I'm ready. Get me in there. Get me in there. That's what I imagine chat is kind of like. They're just restless.
Now when I get
That's exactly what I think chat would sound like. If I could tune in to all of chat talking at the same time, it would be like a freaking static noise of just rats scuttering around. There's brother.
Hive tackled, I don't get stun locked for long enough to set down the controller, raise a family, pay them through college, start a second family on the other side of town to pay them through college. No, now an entire fucking regiment checks them.
Holy crap! Oh my god!
But a brother's gotta know his limitation. He has to know when he's hit a wall, so he knows when to call in a dreadnought to smash that fucking wall down. Dreadnoughts are what a Space Marine's Make-A-Wish looks like. It's also
so cool.
what mine looks like. You know how BioShock has Little Girl and Big Daddy? The Space Marines are the little girl, Dreadnoughts are the Big Daddy.
Yes!
You want my advice for living a prosperous life? Die. Now. But before you do that, buy a Dreadnought and a Revive Relic so that you can let the Dread kill everything once you die, and then hit the Narcan once he's all finished up. Your job now is to be a good little 600-pound passenger princess with 24-inch biceps. Now, what does this have to do with the mod? I'm glad you asked, man. The mod lets me call in my special boy every way. If you're struggling, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps, swipe the Emperor's credit card, and buy a Dreadnought every wave to fix all your problems. I don't get why people say this this mode is hard. He comes in, he fires one rocket at a wall, then one rocket at a closed door, then with 75% of the timer left, he pulls his real special move,
Dude.
leaving. That's what my special boy does.
Please be patient of autism.
One time, there was an enemy that was trapped in spawn, so we tried throwing grenades at him, but that just made the problem worse. Enter
Oh, no.
the Dreadnought. We bought him for 100 coins. He spawns in. 15
Kills
seconds
him.
later, that's right, he leaves. The Ratarki's Codex
My job here is done. I'm out of here. Just poofs.
approves of this action. Enter the second Dreadnought. He spawns in. That's right, does nothing. So we decided to give him some words of encouragement.
You are fucking worthless.
Then he teleported
Kill
to
him!
exactly where the Xeno was under the map and purged his ass.
Yes!
Burn down, false idol.
Oh wait, he's down there.
He learned. He took the word. You got it, buddy.
Let's
you
go!
did it, buddy. Your space Jesus wasn't there for me, so I had to give in to chaos. To have the flamer, you
Ooh,
must also
disgusting.
have the uwu on every heavy attack.
I wanted it to be anime girl skins and not uwu every time. Do you guys remember that airsoft gun that freaking moans every time the guy shot like a pellet?
It was my penance. My plight.
Wait, is the grenade Yamete? I think the grenades, yeah. Oh, it's dodge. Oh, it's dodge. Because Yamete means stop it. So you're dodging. So
God,
bad.
it's beautiful, Jack. I do not aim with my eyes.
That's so
he
bad.
who aims with his eyes has forgotten the face of his father. I aim with my uwus. But senpai, that's heresy.
No.
Normally you got a 50-50 shot of winning, brother. Use all the mods I just listed and that adds 30% to your 50%, giving you a 66% chance of winning. But there's a mod that lets you bring up to 12 brothers. Then if we all grab 5 of the AI brothers, we add 60 brothers to our 12 brothers.
and we'll have 76 brothers total, which adds 33 and a third % chance to our already 66 chance of winning, giving us 103% chance
too
of
much
winning.
math
That's
for me.
flicker math, and the math doesn't lie. The Xenos won't stand a chance. We are genetic freaks, and we're not normal. Applications are open now. You must like excruciating pain and cat girls.
Based.
You also must be open to the idea of your computer overheating and exterminating your entire apartment. But let's not get lost in the details. Facts be your submission, brothers. I'll be waiting.
In this long-ass queue for Battlefield 6, God!
Is this real? 244,000?
Thank you to the flock
What?
of pimps for bankrolling
Chat,
this
is
video.
real?
And another huge
Yes!
thanks to all the
Oh my
pimpers. I will
God.
see you all to
I'm
commit
sorry.
some more war crimes on the modern front as soon as I can get past this queue. Goddamn.
Dude, I can't wait. Guys, go check him out. We love Flakeazoid. He's super cool, super based, super real. And he says it like how it is, and he says the N-word, and the N-word being nuclear, not the other one. Also, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. This is relevant to what I was talking about. Will you play the German version of Space Marine? I saw this on Twitter probably, I don't know, like 8 months ago. It's so cool.
unerbittlichsten Männer und Frauen, die je die Sterne bereist haben.
All I'm saying is that I can kind of see why people were scared of the Germans back in the day. I don't know, man. It's kind of scary.
Cardia, unser Zuhause liegt zwischen den Sternen verstreut. Doch werden wir nachgeben.
It's cool. Look, I'm just saying it's cool.
Denn wir sind die Vergeltung. Wir werden jeden, der das Imperium bedroht, mit dem Tod bestrafen. Hurra! Bereit, im Namen des Imperators zu dienen. Seid ihr bereit, im Namen von allem, was gut und heilig ist, zu dienen? Dann greift zur Standarte Cardias und haltet sie empor, damit der Feind weiß, wer ihn richten wird.
Wait, there's a Russian version imagine too. Okay, hold on. We gotta look at both.
Братья! Горе! Наше гордое знамя втоптано в грязь, будто тряпка. Брат, какие будут приказы? Примем бой.
Примем бой! Блядь!
Братья, соберитесь вокруг знамени! Победа!
That one sounds cool too. I don't know. I think there's a lot of languages that sound really cool in like games about wars, bro.
Или смерть! Да. Победа! Или смерть! Народа! Мы примем этот бой во имя нашего примарха!
Whoa. Dude.
Если мы умрем, то умрем, свершив возмездие!
It's so cool, man.
У меня перебита нога! Прикройте его!
Прикройте! Прикройте!
Прочь! Предательское отродье!
Вот, блядь! Вот это круто, блядь!
Им словно нет конца!
There's no end to them! Ah! That's cool, man. Maybe it's the game. Maybe it's the game. Maybe it's not the language, but it definitely helps. I think the German and the Russian was really cool. Some languages are made for war. No, really? I don't know, man. Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. The German one does sound pretty cool. I don't know, man. It's just the sick in English. True, true. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just a cool game. Or maybe I'm coping. Okay, let's run an ad. I'll stick around. Yeah. I want to hear how it would sound in Hungarian, but alas, we were too small to have dubs. Yeah! Wait. Yeah, Hungary is a pretty niche country, pretty niche language, you're right. What ad? Well, I'm about to blast you. Blast! Biden blast! This is what I'm doing to all the non-subscribers. Biden blast with ads. Yep. Welcome back, Alana. Thank you, I appreciate it. Das ist fantastisch! Ja! Das ist fantastisch. What's the other thing? I technically died? What the frick? What the helly? This is a Max Fosh video? Ooh. Hold on. Ich trinke Cola! Yippee! Ignore the keeps ads, your hairline's fine, chat. Yeah, ignore the penis ads too. Surf shooter the blood! Dude, there's nothing funnier than Russians switching keyboards and it's just gibberish and then they go, "Da блядь, сука!" I just imagine a little squeaky little rat just going, "Da блядь! Urra!" Wait, I gotta find the video. Hold on. Russian frog. Yeah, angry squeaking gopnik is such a banger. I remember seeing this. Yeah, this was 8 years ago. This is way before COVID. Oh my god, this is so funny. Chat, this is a banger.
But sometimes more unexpected sounds grab our attention. Like this desert rain frog. Squeaking viral sensation. 11 million hits and counting. It sounds like a dog toy. But actually, This is the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog. Ferocious.
Oh my fucking god, dude! The little suga. It's so good. That shit cracks me up no matter what, man. It's been legit years since I saw it. Why the fuck did I make this? Oh, it was such a banger. 2017, man, it's been so long, man. I know chicken bricky donkey. It feels older. Nah, I think this is about right. Yeah, I remember seeing it probably like 2018, maybe 2017. Such a good video. The Lucio one was from Overwatch 1. Oh yeah, didn't that spawn it? Yeah, the Lucio. Angry squeaking frog, Lucio. That was it, wasn't it? Angry squeaking frog. I think so. A very fast Lucio. Wait, it was, wasn't it? Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Wait, this is such a... Dude, do you guys remember in Overwatch 1 was actually kind of a banger?
But sometimes more unexpected sounds grab our attention.
Hello?
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 Like this desert rain frog.
Heal up!
Squeaking
Heal
viral
up.
sensation.
Speed boost! Oh! Drop the beat!
11 million hits and counting.
Let's
It sounds like a dog
down.
cry.
break it!
But actually, this
Damn!
is the sonorous war cry
So bad.
of a very angry frog.
Audio
Medic! Audio medic! Sorry, I'm being so autistic. I don't know, it's so funny, dude. Old, really innocent freaking cringe beams, man. It's a good time. Okay. What were we watching? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I technically died. Ooh. Ooh, what's this about, Max? Is there a VTuber version of that? I wouldn't know. I don't know. Have you seen Fleekazoid's new video about Space Marine 200 update? What? No way! Oh, I would have never guessed! What? God damn it! That's what I get for being a React Andy, dude. This is what I get. Every day. Have you seen this video? 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 Watch it again, I missed it. Can you upload it to YouTube faster, you dumb whore? Sorry, you don't have to apologize. It's just funny, that's all. No, it's just funny. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. It's just very funny. Have you seen what happened to Vishojo? Have you seen this video? Have you seen this one? Have you seen this one? That's what you get for taking 4 days off. I didn't take it off voluntarily. You're implying I wasn't sitting on my hands and fucking crying. Do you play DBD? Sometimes. Anyway, let's watch this. I technically died. Max Fosh, 1995 to 225. Dude is onk. That's why he died, because he's
Dearly
old.
beloved, we are gathered here today because Max Fosh is dead.
Well, technically. Let me explain. I'm hosting my own funeral because, stay with me here, I need to be technically dead to get back at an airline. You see...
I beg your finest pardon. What? No, older than you? Nah, this guy's old as fuck.
Yo, thank you, Falco. Thank you for the 2,000 biddies, by the way. I really appreciate it.
2 months ago, I
Let him
booked
cook,
a
let him
flight. A flight I then couldn't go on. When I tried to apply for a refund, I found a cheeky legal clause that airlines use that lots of people fall foul of.
You give me my money. Finish.
I can't do that.
Airlines will only provide cash refunds if passengers are dead. So,
Wait, low-key kind of smart. As long as the funeral doesn't cost, like, too much, it's probably worth it. Some airline tickets cost so much money.
I needed to die. This is a story of how I travelled to another
Guess
country,
I'll die!
Welcome to the Principality.
held my own funeral, and was legally declared dead, all to get back £37.28 from the
Okay, that's petty. Aren't, like, normal airlines, like, fucking, like, thousands of dollars? What?
big bad airlines.
I'm incredibly petty.
But would being legally dead save me
Grandpa!
from
I told you he's old! What is he, like 30?
getting into trouble?
Old.
It's not fraud, but I mean, it is fraudulent.
That's not
This video has been sponsored by Opera.
Opera.
I need to die, according to the person in the customer service over the phone.
We only provide cash refund in the case of bereavement, I'm afraid.
According to the terms and conditions on website,
My lawyer has since advised me that it is not within my best interest to name any airlines for the remainder of this video.
it states, in order to
as a
get a
lawyer.
refund, the passenger needs to be deceased. So, this got me thinking, how can I die? My first idea, could I stop my heart, which means that I was technically dead for a couple of seconds.
I wouldn't advise it. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, maybe I didn't die, but one time I touched a wire for a cow, what is it called? Like a cow fence. I'm pretty sure my vision went completely black for a second. Maybe I died in that moment. Yeah, an
And
electric
then
cow
provide
fence.
that as evidence. How long does your heart actually need to stop for? According to the Atlantic Cardiovascular Society,
Were you a child back then? Yes, but that's unrelated to as to why I became a VTuber.
4 minutes.
4 minutes?
Irreversible brain damage can occur. I don't want to do that.
I already have brain damage. I would have done it for the content. This guy's a pussy.
Okay, fine. Next idea, just spitballing here. Could I change the name of somebody who's about to die to Max Fosh, and therefore Max Fosh dies? No, that's insane.
So I poured over every nook and cranny I could, until I found something very interesting in the terms and conditions of my booking.
Ooh. So the airline requires a death certificate, but they don't state where the death certificate needs to come from. Could I get myself a death certificate so I'd be dead on paper? Could I go to another country and get a death certificate? That's a shout.
So my plan.
Dude, imagine this guy has kids, and then those kids have kids, and then, like, I don't know, maybe like 400 years down the line, they find out that this great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa, Max Fosh, died in, like, a random country. If I die, can you refund my subs? No refund, sorry.
Plan is to reach out to every country that I can, and weirdly,
Like, how, like,
this is not
confusing
the
would that
first
be, bro?
time that I've reached out to the press offices of major governments. So I do have a list. I do have an update for you, and before I get to the update, I just want to say, I am embarking on this mission because I'm incredibly petty. The flight itself is £37.28, bloody good value to be fair. It's the principle that I take issue with, because after doing some research, I've realised that people have lost thousands of pounds because of these airlines. So, one principality responded to my email.
That's what my parents, whenever they would fly, they would be there, like, freaking 3 hours early for every flight. Yeah, I understand it now, because, like, obviously, like, unless you're really, really rich and you just don't care, like, oh, whatever, I missed a flight. But even then, if you're, like, really, really rich and you're flying somewhere, but you don't have enough money for a private jet, because that's, like, for, like, billionaires and millionaires, if you're really, really rich, you still care, because you're probably losing money, right? Yeah.
The Principality of
My parents cared a lot.
Saborga.
Located in Italy, Saborga is a self-declared principality, claiming to be accidentally left out of the unification of Italy. the town has operated as an independent nation.
Dude, I want to go to Italy. It's so hot and nice over there.
With its own flag, currency, and government.
So, tomorrow, I'm going to Saborga because on this occasion, due to these very unique circumstances, they are happy to sign a document that says, according to them, technically, I am dead. Let's go to Saborga, baby!
So before I headed to this fantastic place, I did some research on Saborga using Opera. Opera is my go-to web browser and has some fab features.
Their Tab Islands feature means I can intuitively group all of my research.
Like, say, the history of Saborga in one island, all of my news in another, and my favourite YouTube videos in a third.
It's great because I always have multiple projects on the
We
go.
watched that video
and it
with
helps
the
me keep
bear,
everything
Chad.
organised without the chaos. Opera's player feature also means it's very easy to control your music without disrupting your browsing. Music automatically stops when you start playing a video, which is ideal for when I'm flitting between listening to Mozart and updating myself on what my favourite YouTubers have been up to.
This is so ADHD coded. Oh my god, I just realized I do that all the time. Where like I need a break from a video for like, I don't know, 5 minutes and then and so I just start doing something else and I need music and then I just stop and start watching the video again.
You'll hear more about
So
Opera later in the
bad.
video, but for now, it was time to go to Saborga.
I'm in Italy. I'm on the way to Saborga. They've invited me for a state visit, but I asked and they said, yes, please, do come on down.
Despite not being recognised as an official independent nation, Saborga and its people fight every day for its independence and legitimacy.
Very based. Fuck the government.
Something that I thoroughly endorse.
Welcome to the Principat.
Willkommen, benvenuto, benviene, welcome nell'antico principato di Saborga.
Di Saborga.
Mamma mia!
Look at this!
Ciao,
Here it is.
bella.
There they are.
As I arrived, I was
I've been
greeted by
watching
none
too
other
many.
than the Princess of Saborga herself.
What? She's a princess? Oh.
Hello. I should go meet the princess now. I feel a bit underdressed. How do you greet a princess? I have no idea. Hello!
Welcome to the Principality.
Bonjour.
Nice to meet you. I'm Max.
And as she introduced me to her team, it gave me the
Mamma
perfect
mia.
opportunity to showcase my incredible Italian.
Dude, look at the view in the background. Low key. Holy smokes.
Buongiorno.
The Minister of Defense.
Ah, buongiorno. Hello, Max.
It's a principate, then yeah, she's a princess. It's logic. Okay, Mr. Logic. I'm sorry I'm not an expert on princesses like you. I bet you've seen a lot of princesses. How the frick would I know that?
And the Interior Minister.
That drip though, yeah, he's drippy
I was then
as fuck.
informed that my visit would be officiated by...
No way! They're gonna fire a cannon to greet them? Oh, this is cute.
the firing of the royal cannon, which is apparently very safe.
Where should I stand for the shot?
Not in front.
No.
You don't want to kill me yet.
No.
Not in front. I like this Italiano lady from Saborga.
And of course, not after we honoured Saborga with her national anthem, which was an entire 2 minutes long.
Wow. Dude, this lady is so still, I could never. Look at her, she's unmoving. Woo!
Creepers.
With all the
Dude, this guy's aggressively British, holy.
formalities complete, the princess and her team took me around the beautiful sights of Saborga. Everything from the local church to the town's museum, where I saw the princess's face on some money. I was even taken to the official prison, where I learned just how the Minister of Defence got his title.
There's a man with a rope. Oh wow, fantastic. Well, this is not how I expected my Monday morning to be going.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but going to like wholesome little towns in people's countries, because they're living in the mountains, like my mom told me this because she visited Spain, there's people that don't see like new faces for like months because they're not tourist towns and they live like in the mountains somewhere, so they get really bored. When they get guests, they go fucking ham. Like, you're like a freaking like king or like royalty to them because you're, oh my god, I could tell you guys stories so much. It's so awesome. It's so wholesome.
Okay, bit of a tug there. Steady.
After a very unique, conclusion to the tour, I felt that it was perfect timing
Yeah, you
for my
are the
untimely
attraction.
demise.
You're the fun.
Guess I've got to die now.
They're
But since I
bullying
didn't
you
want
and
to
shit.
actually die, I needed to die metaphorically. You see, in the comedy world, when someone performs
Philosophically.
badly at a gig, we often say that they've died on their arse.
What do you call
A melon that jumps in water. Watermelon.
I thought that was bombing. Is that more like an American thing because we love bombs and guns? Yeah.
So in order for me to quote-unquote die, it was time to get out my joke book.
Where does the fish keep his money? The riverbank. What do you call a can?
Maybe she doesn't get it, because...
Can opener doesn't work. A can't opener. What do you call a French man?
Dude, that guy nodded and smiled so politely. What if they just don't get it because they don't speak very good English?
In sandals. Philippe Fallope.
Well and truly comically flatlining, I just needed to convince Princess Nina to help me get my refund. And thankfully, my fight with a big airline seemed to resonate with the princess and Saborga's fight for independence. So she kindly agreed to
She said frick the Corpa, and she has her own principality. Yeah.
sign a special one-off death certificate.
Fantastic. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And with just one single signature, the beautiful Principality of Saborga has declared that Max Foch is officially dead. And now that I've left the living world, it was time to say goodbye.
Hello everyone, and welcome.
So I hired some mourners.
Today we are here to celebrate the life of Max Foch, a beloved grandfather,
Holy,
royal
I thought I was about to get banned for a second there. Oh my goodness.
family member, and of course, Oscar winner.
My heart froze. I was like, did he actually put his freaking cock out on a YouTube video?
Editor Dave to say a few touching words.
A week ago today, whilst visiting his second home, the Principality
He's
of
got underwear
Saborga,
on
Max
Twitch.
regretfully died.
Trust me.
On his arse, whilst trying out his jokes on the locals. A fate which, if you were lucky enough to see him on tour, you'll know Max knows only too well. Max's family sadly couldn't be here with us today, but they have sent in the following message. Who are you? Stop messaging. Is this for another of Max's stupid videos?
Based.
Please join us now.
My parents don't know I VTube in a stream. Kind of thankful. They probably razz me a lot.
Now, as our choir sings a rendition of one of Max's favourite songs. As we all know, Max loves to get the final word. So now, a few words from the deceased.
One more quick thing about Opera, you can also customize your entire browsing experience with themes.
Whether you want a minimalist layout or something bold and colourful, there's always a theme to fit your mood. My favourite theme is Midsummer. I love its clean, atmospheric style. Also, Opera's built-in AI aria is brilliant for image generation and image recognition. You can ask questions about any image and get answers instantly, so no need to search for it manually. Make sure you download Opera in the link in my description. Is the service finished yet?
This guy actually fitted in a little ad into his like fake death funeral. That's wild.
The service finish, I then had to start to get all of my documentation together to send off to the airline.
So, I've died. I've got the death certificate from Saborga, and I've put together all the documentation to send off to the airline. My hope is that they get a lot of these, and so they don't look at it for too long. And it's now just a case of waiting and see what they say. So, I have no idea if this is...
He's gonna get a license to be dead, mate. Wait, actually though.
that he said this.
I bet you could do it in America. England's kind of cringe. Get a family member to claim it. Could, yeah, maybe he doesn't want to risk it. Again, England is kind of cringe. Yay! Well, that was kind of anticlimactic, but I get it. Respect for following through on it, though. Yeah, go check them out. Yay, fraud! Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! I mean, they can sentence you to jail for writing a mean fucking tweet. Like, let's be real. Straszne! What am I scary? We tried CIA torture techniques. I feel like I can't watch this. I'll get banned. Yeah, you can't! No, never mind. Yeah. There's certain things you shouldn't watch on stream. Blah, blah, blah. When I recommend you a video but I can't access the Discord, can I just send it to you here? Nope, absolutely not. Help, Dad beats me. Sorry. Sorry, buddy, old pal. Appreciate you being here, though. I need to grab some more water. I'm almost out again. Fuck. Need more water. Let's switch up the music a little bit. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Behave yourself, please. An Uma Musuma video?
Where I try to commit.
Oh, I trained a resource to gamble. Wait, that's cute. Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I won't run ads though. You guys can just hang out. Yeah. I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
自由呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Look at this sneaky little dog that came in here with me. Hi, buddy. Come here. Do uppies? Do uppies? Do uppies? No. I don't want to do uppies. I want to lay here. Oh my god. You're such a little toddler. Yeah. Oh, you're just a little baby. Oh, I'm almost done, buddy. Oh, it's so freaking hot in here. I don't know why you want to be in here. It's so damn hot. It's Monday, means it's trash day. It is trash day, unironically. Oh, he's sitting on the couch. What a cute little man. I have a little couch in this room. It's not very big. Yeah, and he likes to sit on it. Oh, he's such a cutie. Oh, yeah, you're so cute. Yeah, good boy. Yeah. You got a whole couch in the streaming room? It's a small couch. It's literally the size for one person. I wouldn't call it even a couch. It's more like a seat. Does that make sense? Alana with the cuck couch. You're implying that anyone would even fucking want to sit on the couch. Big bro. Cuck couch. Cedar futon? I guess. Yeah. What are you doing? Buddy, I am almost done with stream. I'll feed you after. Jeez. I fed you 5 hours ago. What you doing, huh? Yeah, I always feed you before stream. You're such a baby. Feed him right now? No, man. No, he gets fed at 5 or 5:30, depending on how long stream goes. I need to brush you. You're molting like crazy. He's starving. He is he's a little baby boy. He's 30 pounds. Good boy. What? You know I can't pay attention to you that much right now, huh? You're so needy. Well, you smell like freaking stinky dog. Maybe you need a bath. You're such a baby. Come on. Come on. I'll give you a treat, you little rat. Come on. I gave him a little treat. He's fine. Maybe that's why he comes in the room, because he knows he gets a treat. Little rat. Little rascal. Oh, he's a good boy. But what about a bigger treat? No. No big tweets. Okay. Goodness. I got completely distracted. Ah!
Katy Perry.
The total collapse of Katy Perry's career. Uh-oh, yikers. At high time, I follow Lana. Her YouTube videos keep me awake for my 10-hour days. Yo, Mariposa, thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Ew, Katy Perry. Oh no. What's going on with Katy Perry? Chat, what's going on?
Katy Perry has been glitching on stage like a broken
Dude, what the hell?
animatronic at Chuck E. Cheese. Her recent tour.
No, like actually what's happening here?
Katy Perry has been glitching on stage like a broken animatronic
Isn't that a sign of like having a stroke?
at Chuck E. Cheese.
Like when your eye does that?
Her recent tour has showcased exceptional choreography like fighting an air conditioning duct with a lightsaber. Her
Dude, Patrick's going all out, man. Overwork? Yeah, that could be too.
dancing is so bad that she has resorted to just merely running in circles, and I guess if you can call this twerking, then sure.
Oh!
that's what she's doing. And this seems like an extreme fall from grace from the candy-coated pop star that once ruled the entertainment industry. Katy Perry's music was once dominating every award show, every radio station, and every teenager's headphones. She was bold, confident, and rebellious, everything the 2010s told young women to be. But somewhere along the way, the persona started to crack. Her image in music was built on female self-expression, then fans found out that this was nothing more than a brand that was carefully crafted by a man who—
You know what's funny? Is that people think that this isn't true for other artists, it's just that they hide it well. Like, you really think that there's not a man behind, like, Miley Cyrus or any of those other big pop stars? Say it ain't so, right? Like, really? Do people actually fall for this shit?
by the way, had some serious SA allegations from another beloved pop star. And Katy did not denounce him. She embraced him, which made fans—
Well, yeah, because he's a money-making machine. Yeah. Money over integrity, right?
wonder what she truly stands for. Today you will realize that Katy Perry is not just simply being laughed at for a weak performance, her entire manufactured persona is being dismantled, because even from the very beginning, Perry did whatever she could to pander to the masses, starting with her going against her own religious values in hopes of getting a brief moment of universal fame. Now I know the whole selling your soul to the devil trope is a long-standing conspiracy in Hollywood, and many people see it as a weak—
Let me get out my hat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Where's my hat? There it is. He's in conspiracy theory. It's over.
an uninformed way to pass off criticism to a celebrity that you no longer like. But for Katy Perry, it's different. She literally started out as a gospel singer, then wholeheartedly admits she sold her soul to the devil when her career was not working out.
That's crazy.
I wanted to be like the Amy Grant of music. Yeah. But it didn't work out, and so I sold my soul to the devil.
Perry was raised in a traveling religious family by Pentecostal pastors, whose job was mainly to set up different churches across the United States. And while the church didn't outright reject all modern songs, they obviously preferred the music that promoted Christian values, which encouraged Perry to get into performing gospel music. Dude. She said, "I was raised in a very pseudo-strict religious household where the only thing on the menu was gospel standards like Oh Happy Day, His Eye is on the Sparrow, and Amazing Grace, all 8 verses of it. So the new kids on the block are new to me now. They're not a comeback." I'm like, oh, this is a cool song. Perry dedicated all her free time to learning how to write songs and play guitar. She often traveled to Nashville where she recorded demos and got the attention of record labels. Noticing the promising young talent, Red Hill Records signed her and assisted in the release of her debut album at age 16. Now, gospel music's religious themes don't align with the broader secular messaging of mainstream pop culture, which limits its mass appeal. So Katy saw
Well, people don't like being preached to unless they want to be preached to. Like, obviously there are people who, like, love Christian rock and, like, other stuff that's religious with religious connotation, but definitely, like, a really small crowd.
Commercial success with her debut album, and the label shut down prematurely. From there, she had 2 options. Stay really true to her values and pursue a gospel
Unironically really pretty, like,
career,
what the
even
frick?
though it would likely not result in money or fame, or go against her values and do whatever it took to become a pop sensation. She chose the latter and moved to California, where she admits
where the devil lives, am I right, fellers?
That it changed her. Katy successfully rebranded herself when she signed with Capitol Records and released I Kissed a Girl, a provocative pop anthem telling the story of a young woman who experiments with her sexuality. Katy was reasonable.
It was crazy how this song popped off. I remember just one day, like, it's blasting in the mall all the time.
Anxious about the song's release, not because she didn't think it would be a success, but because this totally went against her religious values and she wasn't sure how this would affect her family life.
Oh my gosh, she's got some crazy eyes right there. Hold on, go back. Zoom in, enhance. Damn, them crazy eyes. guys, goodness.
Family life. After convincing her sister to break the news to her Pentecostal parents, the response wasn't entirely positive. They weren't mad, however, they were concerned that this was a sign that Perry was losing her way. On the Call Her Daddy podcast, Perry explained that she wasn't rejecting her parents' traditional values necessarily, but she was discovering that the world is a mixed bag, full of different cultures and beliefs that she had never explored. She said, I met different people and I'm like, oh, you're not a bad person. I grew up thinking you were this way.
That's what happens when you're in a very cultured family and you move out. Perry noticed she was 23 years old. So yeah, she moved out at 21 or 22 and then moved to California, and it kind of just blew her mind. Yeah.
Taught this way, so I saw more humanity, and then even traveling around the world once I had my success, I was like, whoa, these cultures believe in this, and this is how they work. Perry experienced that the world wasn't just black and white, that it's important to have an open mind and treat all backgrounds and ideologies with respect. But this also revealed something interesting about the new pop artist. Perry's own values basically changed overnight. If she's able to change her worldview that fast, what's stopping her from changing whenever a new opportunity comes along that fits her needs? And shape-shifting her values would ultimately be the demise of her career. However, she was about to become an absolute sensation, and her so-called deal with the devil was about to pay off. Perry's first mainstream pop album, One of the Boys, placed a spotlight on her budding career, but Teenage Dream helped establish her as a dominant force in mainstream pop. The project produced a record-tying 5 #1 singles on the Billboard Hot 100, including California Girls, Teenage Dream, Firework, E.T., and Last Friday Night, making her the
Those were, all of them were really, really popular. They all came from the same album.
first woman in history to achieve that feat. Her sound seemed meticulously crafted for radio success, thanks in part to her team of talented writers and producers. At the same time, it still felt fresh and original. The album earned Perry 7 Grammy Award nominations, including Album of the Year, Best Pop Vocal Album, and Record of the Year. Teenage Dream did not just top the charts, it became the soundtrack of a
And then her butt, like, being covered by the cotton candy floss clouds. Oh my god, people went wild for that.
whole generation's lives. Her music was being piped into county fairs, amusement parks, restaurants, and anywhere else you could think of. You couldn't walk outside or turn on the radio without hearing her latest hit. And soon, Katie...
I remember my friend and I played SingStar and it was on there. Because she had, like, a well-off family. And so she had, like, the PlayStation 2 and an Xbox. And I remember playing SingStar with her. And it was on there.
Face became as recognizable as her voice. She appeared at award shows, made guest appearances on Sesame...
Oh my god! Wasn't this episode kind of weird? Like, Elmo was kind of crazy with it. He was trying to rizz her up and shit.
Street, The Simpsons, and Saturday Night Live, and embarked on a world tour that earned $59.5 million globally. And all of this success was quickly making her a potential face for women empowerment. In fact, in 2012...
That episode was pulled? Wait, really? Elmo, Katy Perry episode pulled. Yeah. Sesame Street pulls Katy Perry after her Elmo duet is too risque from YouTube. Sparked complaints from commenters who thought it was too risque. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was kind of weird. For, like, for a kid's show, I thought it was a little bit strong.
Billboard named Perry as their Woman of the Year. She was celebrated as a girl...
Again, I don't care if it's, like, the honkers are out. It's that the honkers are out on a kid's show. Yeah, I think this is a bit weird.
Boss, feminist icon simply for being a successful woman who embraced her sexuality on stage. Back then, feminism in pop culture didn't require deep political activism. Being confident, glamorous, and in control of your image was enough. By today's standards, this version of feminism is often seen as surface level, lacking the social awareness and advocacy now expected from public figures, which could be why her next album, Prism, contained a little more girl boss undertones, and in some respects, it paid off. showing her growth as an artist while still delivering the kind of catchy, accessible pop music that everyone came to adore. The lead single, Roar, debuted at number 1 on the Billboard Hot 100 and sold millions of copies worldwide, becoming one of her best-selling singles of all time. Other tracks like Unconditionally and Dark Horse still delivered on people's expectations. These tracks weren't just popular, these tracks were inescapable, helping her launch her next big project, the Prismatic World Tour. The tour earned nearly quadruple its predecessor, with Mark Sutherland of Rolling Stone reacting to it positively, calling it loud, garish, camp, and never less than uproariously entertaining, and a show to damage retinas and blow minds. Despite attaining mainstream success just 5 years earlier, Katy Perry's catalog was respectable enough that she was invited to perform at the Super Bowl.
Oh, this was a big deal, yeah.
Katy's halftime performance garnered 118.5 million viewers in the United States, becoming the most watched and highest rated show in Super Bowl history, surpassing Michael Jackson and Beyonce. The viewership was
I think Michael Jackson ones was so much better and crazier. But I think not everybody had a TV like back then, no. And also, they didn't have the internet, and I feel like the internet is more successful. I think if Michael Jackson was like reversed, it would have been higher because they had phones and they have phones now as opposed to like back then. Like, didn't you also have to pay for watching the Super Bowl back then? I don't freaking know. Not everybody had a TV in the 90s? No. I think the average homeless person has a fucking an iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ADHDing out here, but the average person is more likely to have a phone than the average person back then having a TV. You know what I'm saying?
Even higher than the game itself, which was viewed by an audience of 114.5 million. At the time, nobody could have imagined pop music without Katy Perry. However, her momentum began to slow.
Oh, and another factor very likely is that the halftime show has also skipped into outside American culture. I think that also inflates the numbers too.
A little bit with the release of Chained to the Rhythm, which many described as an awkward attempt at blending pop with political commentary. This was the first sign that Perry was on a different path now. Being appreciated solely for her work wasn't enough anymore. She wanted to be an activist, to become an idol for feminism in a postmodern age. But what she didn't realize is being the political pop star is a tall order to fulfill. And as social media became more popular, celebrities can't control their narratives as much anymore. If you don't practice what you preach, you will be exposed, and that damage to your reputation might be too big to repair. Katy Perry spent a considerable amount of time assisting Hillary Clinton on the 2016 presidential campaign trail. She performed.
They had all the celebrities endorsing Hillary. Oh no.
Performed at the DNC, made multiple public appearances alongside Clinton, and encouraged her fans to elect the first female president.
I admire so many things about Hilly C.
Hilly C.
And I agree with many of her informed, educated policies. I think Hillary recognizes all of our voices, and she hears us, she sees us, and she knows that we're stronger together.
Unsurprisingly,
I think any celebrities that endorse any presidencies are cringe. Like, they going to like the, what is it called, the rallies or whatever. I think it's pretty cringe. I think it should just be about the person, because it's like also influence, and some people will blindly follow a person. Like, if that's, you know, like you're a Katy Perry fan, it's like, oh, Katy Perry likes this person. I don't give a fuck what their policies are. It's because Katy Perry likes Hillary Clinton or something like that, or anybody else. I think it's cringe.
Surprisingly, her music delved deeper into these political undertones, like these lyrics in Chained to the Rhythm. Are we crazy? Living our lives through a lens? Trapped in our white picket fence? Like ornaments? So comfortable? We're living in a bubble? So comfortable we cannot see the trouble? Suggesting that many people...
You know what's funny? He says this all in a really monotone voice, but if he tries to sing it, he can get copyright struck. That's what people will always tell me, like, oh, why does this guy sound monotone when he's reading the lyrics out loud? And I'm like, because they'll copyright strike them. Really? Yes, absolutely. Even if you say it in a way that's kind of close to the tone.
are content living in ignorance, shielded from the consequences of political and social issues. The song criticizes how society chooses to distract itself, using entertainment and media to numb or avoid uncomfortable truths. The idea being
that can be a message, absolutely, but the fact that you kind of didn't go that off the rip can really throw off your audience and piss them off. Happen in many such cases. You can start off being like really wholesome and like quote unquote normal or like having no bias, but like then people get mad at you.
a metaphor for how people unknowingly submit to systems that keep them from engaging with reality. Already, this is too much explanation for a Katy Perry song, and perfectly demonstrates why casual listeners were shocked and confused. The beauty of Katy Perry's music was its ability to distract people from their everyday lives, not talk about the economic and political state of the world. Katy struggled to present herself as socially conscious to her broader audience without seeming out of touch or opportunistic, especially considering her follow-up singles like Bon Appetit and Swish Swish were rather shallow. According to Cosmopolitan magazine, Bon Appetit was one big metaphor for sex, while Swish Swish was the requisite Taylor Swift diss track. But her transformation
making diss tracks on Taylor Swift. Dude, we got these first world problems, man.
Was truly realized with her shaving her head. Throughout her entire career, Katy Perry sported a classic American pinup girl aesthetic, which is often criticized as a fantasy catered to male desire or the male gaze. Her buzz cut was a sharp rejection of that image. It aligned with a more modern version of
She kind of looks like Miley Cyrus. You guys remember when Miley Cyrus clipped her hair like this? Adriana ironically looks like that.
Femininity, one that values self-definition over male approval. And this was all a part of her 2017 album rollout, Witness.
Illuminati! She's closing her eyes and she's got a third eye! Chat, look, my tinfoil hat worked!
Which was her lowest performing album commercially and critically agreed upon as being her worst album to date. Perry was now completely concerned. If she was too progressive, she pushed away her larger audience. If she tried going back to her roots, it would also seem outdated and out of touch. It was kind of a damned if she does, damned if she doesn't situation. However, the real reason Katy Perry was having such a difficult time understanding her fan base is because, well, her best music didn't exactly come from her heart. That credit belongs to her problematic producer and songwriter Dr. Luke, who is responsible for creating the Katy Perry that fans fell in love with. Katy's Witness album was missing contributions from Dr. Luke.
What the hell is this? Is this an album cover? Why is there salad and beetroot and radishes and flower petals and mushrooms and cauliflower and asparagus in the back? What does this even mean? I don't want to look at salad. I want to look at a hot chick, not this.
Which is likely why fans didn't connect with it as much. In the past, the producer played a significant role in shaping Perry's career, co-writing and producing I Kissed a Girl and Hot and Cold, two of her breakout singles from One of the Boys. The catchy songwriting and strong pop production saved the dying.
Fillion constantly fucking sings it when I'm fucking Fillion. She sings it, man. She's like, you're hot and you're cold. And I'm like, Fillion!
Career of a failed gospel artist. History
cute,
repeated itself when the pair collaborated on
song,
Teenage Dream, where Dr. Luke was responsible for writing and producing California Girls, E.T., Last Friday Night, and The One That Got Away. On Prism, Dr. Luke is credited on almost every song, from pop anthems like Roar and This Is How We Do, to power ballads and hip-hop infused tracks like Unconditionally and Dark Horse. It wouldn't be a stretch to credit Dr. Luke with Katy Perry's success. I'm not saying she isn't capable of writing
No, because she's a performer. That's what the difference is. I mean, again, yeah, absolutely. There's totally merit with... I wouldn't say that she's, completely discredited, but he's a big part of it, man. If he doesn't produce the songs, no wonder she freaking fell off.
own music, but there is a clear trend between her biggest records
too,
and Luke.
you know?
Although she was the voice heard on every track and barred the aesthetic that the fans loved, Dr. Luke wrote the key lyrics that the listeners connected with. His vision for each song, deciding what story would be told, and what kind of emotion the listener should feel led to a record-breaking career for Katy Perry. However, Dr. Luke was facing serious allegations of SA from another pop star, Kesha, and Katy Perry's attempt at a balanced or neutral response.
Oh, if he wrote other bangers, huh? Kesha had a lot of bangers too.
Was seriously destructive. In 2014, Dr. Luke gained widespread media attention after Kesha filed a lawsuit against him. She accused Dr. Luke of physical and emotional abuse over the course of several years, starting when she was just 18 years old. Kesha also sought to be released from her recording contract.
Oh my god, is that Adam Lambert? Bro, that is a freaking blast from the past. Is that Adam Lambert or am I cooked? Chat, help me out. It is Adam Lambert? No freaking way, man. I haven't heard that name.
Records. Her legal team argued that her contract with Dr. Luke's label was oppressive and that being forced to work with her alleged abuser was causing irreparable harm to her career and well-being. The case gained significant public support for Kesha, with many fans, fellow artists, and advocacy groups rallying behind her under the hashtag #FreeKesha. Although Dr. Luke denied all allegations and filed a defamation lawsuit against Kesha, the court of public opinion had already come to a guilty verdict. Any artist.
But did he get convicted or not? And no evidence was ever given? Interesting.
Collaborating with the disgraced songwriter became public enemy #1. Katy tried to stay radio silent on the matter, but in late 2017, she was subpoenaed to provide a deposition in Kesha's lawsuit against Dr. Luke. In the deposition, Perry explicitly denied ever being R-worded, drugged, or assaulted by Dr. Luke. She went on to explain why she never said anything publicly. I want to stay out of it because I know them both, and I empathize with both of them, and obviously it's a horrible situation for both of them. And the only two people that know what really went on are those two people. She also expressed feeling pressured to support Kesha because she personally knew both people involved. People were generally very angry at me for not saying anything. She said she was annoyed with both of them, and she decided to stop working with Dr. Luke because she didn't want to seem like she was picking a side. And while Perry thought she was playing it safe, both fans and critics saw cowardice. She had now spent years fighting for progressive ideals and trying to become a leading voice that empowers women.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a minute here. If she really only cared about like fame and money and all this shit, and she wanted to keep you know, releasing bangers, she probably would have just taken a side, no, or like kept working with them. They eat themselves. Yeah, absolutely, they eat each other, but I'm just saying.
To be seen as a hypocrite for not unapologetically calling out an alleged assailant. As if it couldn't get any worse for her, she exhibited behavior on national television that many interpreted as predatory. In 2018, 19-year-old Benjamin Glaze auditioned for American Idol in hopes of pursuing a music career. After mentioning how his job at an electronics store gave him access to cute girls, Judge Luke Bryan asked Benjamin if he had ever kissed a girl and liked it, a reference to Katy Perry's song, I Kissed a Girl. The flustered teenager innocently said no, revealing how he'd never been in a relationship. A stunned Katy Perry instantly demanded Benjamin to come here right now and kiss her on the cheek. After she deemed the first kiss was not satisfying enough,
Okay, pause. This is already cringe, like by itself, with like the cheek kiss. You could also say that it's like a bit innocent. It's really cringe, but like,
she instructed him to kiss her again, but turned around at the last second and
oh my god, that's so cringe!
Kissed him on the lips. The judges then high-fived.
Oh my god, and they Dude, imagine if she was a man and this was like a girl. This is so bad.
One another, seemingly proud that their co-star deceived a barely legal teen. There was an immense amount of backlash, and many people noted that if the genders were reversed, this would be an entirely different situation.
And the guy's high-fiving her.
However, Benjamin defended Perry, stating that although he was uncomfortable because he wanted his first kiss to be special, he was not complaining about the kiss at all. But don't
I mean, I don't know, man. You could probably say that maybe he was coerced or something. I just think it's weird. I don't know.
Spend any energy feeling bad for Benjamin. After all, he was recently arrested for having over 700 images
Okay.
and videos of CP. And while people could have marked this situation as a one-off incident, Perry's interaction with Benjamin caused a video to
I'm actually, like, my neck keeps, like, fucking whipping around. What is going on?
surface from 2012, where a 28-year-old Perry groped an 18-year-old Justin Bieber.
That's fucking weird. That's weird.
Further showcasing
That's
a pattern
gross.
of creepiness from the singer towards younger boys.
Again, if the roles were reversed, so gross. But somehow it's okay, huh?
However, nobody ever complained about Perry's behavior since teenage boys are expected to enjoy attention from older women. And this all revealed another possible layer in Perry's
hate that
character,
logic.
separating
I hate
who
it.
she claimed to be and who she actually was. Even longtime fans at this point started to be increasingly skeptical.
Why are celebs always weird, man? I think that it's the same reason why billionaires and trillionaires or whatever, people with a lot of money, they resort to doing really weird shit because the dopamine hit of being normal doesn't, like, do that anymore for them. They think they can get away with it. I wouldn't even call it like that. I would say it's like the dopamine of doing normal things, like buying a car, which would be like an enormous feat for some people. Like for me, for example, like I'd buy a new car to replace my old car. And those people that have a lot of money, they just don't feel anything anymore, so they do weird shit. Yeah, yeah, it's a different level, exactly.
Feeling like she was just another part of the evil Hollywood machine. But it was just going to keep getting worse for Perry. Without the help of the experts to improve her work, her music was in serious trouble. After suffering the first huge series of losses in her career, Perry attempted to course correct with Smile, where she withdrew from political activism and reflected more on her personal struggles. Despite diving into a new
No, you can't have personal struggles when you're a millionaire. No. Wait, no.
territory and embracing a retro pop aesthetic, the project didn't match the boldness, originality, or self-determination of her earlier hits. Where Witness failed by trying too hard to be meaningful, Smile failed by not trying hard enough to be impactful. And because of that, it was another decrease in commercial performance, and yet again...
Ooh, another messaging. That chessboard theme, that's also Illuminati signaling, chat. Did you know that?
Increase in commercial performance,
Now
and
we
yet
need a
again perceived as her
butterfly.
worst album to date.
I feel pretty confident in saying that this is...
Oh. Oh no, not this guy. Oh man, not this dude. Uh-oh.
Katy Perry's
Take
weakest
it at face
album
value,
to date.
chat.
After
Hold
Smile
on.
was described as dull
Yikes.
and unadventurous, she seemingly took a step back from music, only releasing a couple of singles and remaining relatively out of the spotlight. And with the early 2020s seeing a plethora of other pop stars to choose from, such as Dua Lipa, Tate McRae, Tyla, Olivia Rodrigo.
Oh, she's trying to hit up popular younger women. Yeah. These are all young pop stars.
Charlie XCX, Chappell Roan, Sabrina Carpenter. Pop music fans just don't need Katy Perry anymore. And while it might have stung to go out on a massive L after Smile, she would have
Yeah, she's an old hag now.
still been considered an undisputed pop legend. But instead, she's making the mistake of trying to compete with the incredible wave of emerging pop stars. And sadly, she's just embarrassing herself. After announcing her exit from the American Idol judges panel, Katy reconnected with these same producers who crafted Teenage Dream in hopes that lightning could strike twice. The team included Max Martin,
But it doesn't have the original guy in it, so it's over.
Stargate, and controversially, Dr. Luke. These men were tasked with helping breathe new life into her dying career as they attempted to recreate the magic of an album that came out nearly 2 decades ago. Perry's...
Oh my god. That came out freaking... When did this come out? It doesn't feel like 2 decades ago, bro.
His upcoming album,
Why do you have to
143, was
remind
described
me?
as super high energy and filled with pop and dance pop hits that remind people why Katy Perry is one of the highest selling artists of all time. However, the release of this album's lead single,
Woman's World.
Woman's World, caused smiles to fade as Perry's attempt to deliver a feminist anthem fell short.
What is this? Why are the women at the urinals? And then they're whipping their... What?
Perry's take on feminism in 2024 was wildly outdated. It was as if a group of men came up with the idea of what a feminist anthem should look and sound like. That's exactly what happened.
Girl boss! You can do it. You go, girl! You're a boy.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Born to shine. And with this set, it's like, ooh, we're not about the male gaze, but we really are about the male gaze. And we're really overplaying it and on the nose because I'm about to get smashed, which is like a reset, and a reset from my idea of feminine divine.
Laura Snapes of The Guardian gave Woman's World 1 star out of 5, describing it as garbage. Pitchfork called the track unfathomably tepid, while criticizing the hypocrisy of Dr. Luke's involvement. Many people echoed...
I mean, that aside, I just think it's fucking bad. Again, whatever this guy did, or allegedly did, because apparently he didn't even get convicted or whatever, it didn't matter because he produced bangers, so...
this exact criticism, wondering how Perry could produce a song suggesting she stood beside all women while in the studio with
Wait, how could you go try and say that you wanted to go back to your roots of being essentially objectified? Let's be realistic. Teenage Dream and the California Girls was extremely objectifying. But she's somehow like flipping the script and be like, oh my god, like, I'm a girl boss and feminism. It's like, it's very weird. It's very tone deaf.
man accused of using his power as a man in the industry to take advantage of a young female artist. 143 absolutely bombed commercially and had 2 other singles that many are not even aware of because they didn't chart. The project as a whole received overwhelmingly negative reviews, largely due to outdated production and uninspired songwriting. It was so bad that critics speculated whether artificial intelligence was used in the process of making the album.
The entire rollout has been mystifying and perplexing to me. In interviews, she's just completely skipping over the fact that everybody hated Woman's World and that everybody's mad at her for working with Dr. Luke. She couldn't even intelligently defend herself with that one. She said, I just wanted to, so I did, and I don't think it's a big deal. Huge miscalculation. And look what it led to, karma. Karma has come to collect its return.
And while literally nobody was falling for this idea that Katy Perry was the
again, this is why I will never understand. It's like, for example, Sabrina Carpenter unapologetically like says like, oh, all men are pigs, but she unironically still makes herself look really hot and stuff. It's like, people don't care, but when you do the flippant message of like, yeah, women are independent, but then you still dress yourself in a mesh net dress and then in underwear essentially, I think it like makes people realize that you're just kind of, it's not genuine, or at least it doesn't like help into the delusion. Yeah, virtue signaling, essentially, yeah.
The leader of the feminist movement, she was still trying to stick to the female empowerment message that she had failed to execute for years and years and years. But she once again tried by promoting a Blue Origin space launch program organized by owner and CEO Jeff Bezos and his team of engineers.
I completely forgot about this. This was so funny.
The idea was to show a team of modern women who...
Why couldn't they get, like... Why did they make... All the 3 of these girls are, like, standing there, like, together, and then these 3 are kind of like, what the hell-y?
Played a role in a new mode of space travel.
One by one, they ring a bell.
Thank you, I appreciate
who has
it.
a fear of flying, looks terrified.
Thank you.
The all-woman crew
Raiders,
joins
what's
hands in
up?
prayer. Then it's time to climb into the capsule.
And immediately, nobody was falling for this marketing stunt. From the ceremonial bell ringing to how the group started calling themselves astronauts, the optics were terrible.
Why are they ringing the bell? Is that something that space astronauts do? I've never seen that before. What is this cringe? All women crew that were passengers? Yeah, that too. Actually, good point. Astronauts. Yeah, you're not astronauts. You're just a bunch of chicks. What?
And fans didn't hold back. They aren't crew, they aren't astronauts, they're rich chicks who paid a hefty sum to subsidize Blue Origin.
Yep.
The first all-female spaceflight was Valentina Tereshkova in 1963. Don't let them erase our history for cringe billionaire PR. The supposed first
Real
all-female
women.
astronaut team was like living satire to the average person. They were
This
only in
is so
space for a few
cringe.
minutes, and while they were there, none of them were controlling the machinery to make this possible. It also didn't help that Katy Perry spent
It's the fucking butterfly.
most of her time promoting her upcoming tour instead of
Told
experiencing a miracle of modern engineering in the moment. This
There's
is
the
beyond
butterfly.
tone
I
deaf.
told you it was
I went
coming.
on a Carnival cruise the other day. I am now an explorer. Even comedians like Tim Dillon couldn't help but make fun of the obvious publicity stunt,
Everyone's
pointing out
taking
that
pot
Perry and the
shots.
other women involved didn't seem to understand that making this news was the worst possible decision.
And singing Imagine, but we're all here. These people should have just quietly done this. How cool, because by the way, no one would hate you. You would have went to space, it would have been fun, and then no one would have hated you.
True!
Everyone hates you now.
Yeah, if you just framed it as you having fun, but it's like under the frame of you being rich, people wouldn't hate you as much, genuinely. I don't think people would have cared.
All you had to do
He's got a
was
good
keep
point.
your mouth shut about a cool rich thing you did.
Based!
While the economy, by the way, the economy is crumbling. I mean, I don't know how else to say it.
And as if Katy Perry's public relations couldn't get any worse, she embarked on her Lifetimes tour, which has become an absolute disaster. With footage from the tour showing Perry performing mostly low-effort,
Dude, it looks like she's wearing a toilet. What the hell is this?
Times tour, which has become an
This looks like a uterus?
absolute disaster. With footage from the tour showing Perry performing mostly
This looks like a stormtrooper toilet. Humiliation ritual? Ooh! Ooh! Wait! You're onto something! The elite is not happy, the devil isn't happy, so now they're manipulating her and making her go through a humiliation ritual. Football pads? Yeah, they kinda do, huh?
low-effort, cringeworthy choreography that doesn't match the
Dude, Project Melody pulled this off way better. She looks way better. VTubers win again. Human fleshies can't fucking compete.
same aesthetic advertised on the album. Onlookers like Joe Vito commented on Perry's unimpressive middle school musical level choreography and said that Perry's tour didn't hold a candle to pop artists like Lady Gaga and Taylor
Lady Gaga's
Swift.
popped
Perry seems
off.
to be going through some sort of celebrity midlife crisis.
You could say an excuse and say, oh, well, Katy Perry's getting old, but Lady Gaga unironically trounces her. Say what you want about Lady Gaga and saying her music's trash and shit, but if you actually watch their choreography, it's kind of crazy. The effort that she still puts in, even though she's like, what, I don't know, like 40? Lady Gaga age. She's 39, yeah, like, she has no excuse, and they both popped off around about the same time, too. Katy Perry age. Yeah, she's 40. Okay, so they're pretty much the same age bracket.
Now at 40 years old, she is
Yeah.
aggressively twerking on stage, falling into
There's no
splits in hopes
excuse.
of recapturing her youth.
What the hell? Is this the baby cradle?
To splits and
What is this? Is she sticking her tongue out and cradling?
in hopes of
Oh no, it's just the strobe lights flashing. Never mind. That was scary.
recapturing her
It looked
youth.
like she was sticking her tongue out. Ah! Thank you for censoring it! Oh my god! Oh my god!
She kind of just looks lost up there. It's like a
My cat when she's cleaning herself. First time I've seen a flag in bio make a funny post on Twitter. I swear.
Woman who has pandered so many different ways that she looks absolutely confused on stage, just doing literally anything to make a spectacle because being a jester is the last chance she has at remaining relevant. Now, if this were an isolated incident, people would probably laugh and move on. But night after night, Katie's tour performances keep getting worse, and she's figured out a way to turn herself into a joke consistently in the past year. She's become the kind of person that many just love to hate, and for a pop star, this is the kind of trap that is nearly impossible to escape. Katy Perry's story is a classic case of stand for nothing and you'll fall for anything. It may seem like she's being overly criticized for some silly dance moves and taking a 5-minute trip to space, but this is because of her long history of political pandering, virtue signaling, and not standing for those morals that she claimed to have.
Damn,
Nobody actually knows who Katy Perry is supposed to be. And the most interesting part about all of this is that if her new music...
Olympic level dancing? I was the only one that thought that. I was gonna make a joke about the Australian Olympic dancer, but then I thought it was a bit much.
Was good, most people wouldn't care about all the drama. Unfortunately, she seems to have lost her touch in the studio, or lost her resources. And with other great pop stars dominating today, it's hard to see what value Katy Perry brings to pop music in 2025. The spotlight didn't leave her, she just stopped shining in it.
True! Damn, that was actually kind of entertaining. That was a lot of fun, low-key. Reagan did it better. A lot of people did it better than her, man. Fall from grace, man. Yeah, go check out Patrick. Even though I don't really follow like celebrity crap, I'm not gonna lie. I think he like does it really in an entertaining manner. She dated Justin Trudeau. Shut up. Justin Trudeau. Katy Perry. What? They dated? 1 week after Katy Perry and Justin... Oh my god. No fucking way. No way. She actually went on a date with him. That's so funny. I thought you guys were bullshitting me, pulling my leg. It's a rumor, very recent. Yeah, I'm reading. It's like a rumor or something. Ew, she dated a Canadian. Oh my god. All Canadians are fucking cringe. That's not true. There's some cool Canadians in my chat. Some of them have to live there because they have a gun to their head. And by gun, I mean like a gallon of milk that's in a bag. Otherwise it gets poured on their head! Yeah, and then they have to put that milk back into a jug. Yeah, because they're fucking cringe. They got some Tim Hortons in the head. Dude, Tim Hortons fell off. A lot of my Canadian friends tell me they fucking suck. Yeah, like 10 years ago, Tim Hortons was low-key kind of banging, but now it's not. Yep. A chug jug? Yeah, except it's milk. Wait, my buddy always had milk bags. Yeah. Yeah, I bet he did. I have milk cartons. Well, maybe you're not that bad. Anyway, chat, yeah. It's been a really fun day. But big bonus news, chat. Holy, we have not crashed. Maybe it was the cable. Maybe the people that fucked with the cable fucked it up and they replaced it and now we're Gucci. But we have had 0 drops, which is awesome. Yeah. Isn't it amazing? Very cool. Yeah, I'm super happy. Big yippies in chat right now. Clappies. Broken cable as hell. Well, I don't know what they did, but they replaced it, so it's fine now. Yippee. Okay. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Who do we with? Oh, Hannah, Mia, Jean, Eros, Cerber, Lumi, oh, Ariel,
Tweet someone. Oh, Cha-Cha just started. Maybe I'll do Cha-Cha. Suburban Will? Wait, how did you know he's streaming? What the frick? Suburban Will. Oh my god, no way! What the fuck? Yo, we should totally rate him. That'd be funny. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know, male on stream, but like, he's cool, man. He makes the videos with the anime characters and shit, man. He does a lot of effort into, he puts a lot of effort into his editing. He does like good work. I think he's genuinely underrated AF, to be honest. Yeah. Let's go check him out. Sounds awesome. Great idea. Thank you for suggesting that. That's awesome. All right, chat. Please behave yourself. I'm so thankful my internet hasn't died. That's fucking amazing. I was so dreading, like, actually having to fucking restart and like my shit crashing. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys and your patience and being so kind and thoughtful and all the resubs, all the gifteds, all the biddies. By which, fuck you! Frick you, boss! Okay, chat. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow as per usual. Yeah. Oh shit, we didn't do meme Sunday. Maybe we'll have to do that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.